Now you know you done messed up, right? Now y'all know they done messed up, right? Now y'all know they done messed up, right? Now y'all know they done messed up, right? Let me say it again. Now y'all know they done messed up, right? Mr. CYP, I will send you the link. If not, today, I need y'all to do this in the chat. If you're not willing to click that link and come on here and stand your ground, then please do this. Do a bunch of this and less of this. Do a bunch of this and less of this. Because you making yourself look silly. Y'all making yourself look silly and sillier by the day. This is why I tell y'all, be a fan of the sport of boxing first. Be a fan of the sport of boxing first. Oh, now you think he's going to go to the zone? You think he's going to go to the zone? Well, I thought it was about the money. Why does it matter who gives you the money? Let me ask you a question. Who gives the person and gives the person and gives the person the money to give to you? This ain't your local barbershop, bruh. Click the link. I ain't your local barbershop. Oh, now it matters who give you the money. Man, y'all sound wild. Y'all sound wild. Now it matters who give you the money? But these dudes is their own bosses. I'm confused. Are you your own boss or are you not? And you came in here in defense mode. And the first thing you said was, you think, well, didn't he just put up a post that he deleted earlier talking about Al Heyman doing deals behind his back? Man, y'all sounding sillier and sillier, and they making you look sillier and sillier. Didn't he just put up a post how Al Heyman doing deals behind his back and he might go elsewhere? Didn't he just put that post up? And put Al Heyman's name in the post? But now you get money offered to you, and now your loyalty lot, man, come on, man, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. And then he comes on his live and makes it worse for y'all. Then he come and make it worse for y'all. Then he tell you he only mentioning Devin Haney's name for clout. Uh-oh, y'all, we going to the videotape. Then he comes on and tells you he's only mentioning Devin Haney's name for clout because his name is hot right now. I'm sick, and I said I got to do this. And I'm sick. And I'm sick. Young DJ, you're a clown, Blue. Click the link. Welcome to the circus. Click the link. He says, Mr. CYP, Devin invite y'all to dinner and you lose logic. First of all, not so smart guy. I offered you the link, but you're doing a bunch of yapping in the chat. And I offered you the link. Stop talking in the chat. Be a man and stand on your square. Come show your face and talk on here. And furthermore, ask Bill, I offered them to come to dinner. Not so smart guy. Because I'm a boss. Unlike you. Get to work. Don't even know what you're talking about. I'm a boss. Know what you're talking about before you mention my name. Y'all be outside your mind talking to me. Ask Bill. I said, Bill, let's go to dinner. Let's go eat. What you mean? Bill been my guy. Know what you talking about. Salute to my brother 4K in the building. Know what you talking about when you talking to me. You dudes be tripping. I don't know. Y'all be running with these false narratives that people be telling you and thinking that's real life. Oh, you went to dinner with Bill. It ain't the first time I went to dinner with Bill. Silly, not so smart guy. Oh, you went to dinner with Bill. Now you lost logic. That ain't the first time I went to dinner with Bill. Young DJ said, you be hating on Tank. Okay, cool. Show me 3 things I hated. The truth, I hated on Tank. And I'll send you $1,000. If you can't, you got to send me $100. And I'm going to send you the link right now. DJ, since you're talking about Bill paying me for dinner, who paying you? Y'all be doing a bunch of talking on here. Who paying you? Because you ain't a boss. Y'all ain't no boss. So who paying you? Knockout, I'll call Cap. Salute to the grind, though. Salute to my brother Knockout Boss in 86. Knockout, where am I? We had a bet on that Cowboy 49er game. I ain't forget. And there ain't no cap. Tank Davis just said it. See, what's the best way to tell the truth? Make a joke about it. What's the best way to tell the truth? Make a joke about it. Ain't no cap. Tank Davis just said himself. He's just clout chasing Devin Haney name because it's hot right now. He just said that himself. You can call me what you want. I don't care. I could care less. Tank just said right here, he clout chasing Devin Haney name. Where y'all at? Armando Razor said that's not what he said. You want to put your money on it? You want to put your money on it, Armando? Because I got the receipts. You want to put 100 on it? Stand on your square. I got my 100. He said, okay, I'm capping. Okay, I'm going to send the link. So, great brother, you said that's not what he said. Yeah, it's 50 push-ups. The brother said that's not what he said. So you got your 100, I got my 100. Deal? Since you said that's not what he said. Trillion Dollar Dream Deuce, Duncan Penderhughes. What's good, my peoples? I ain't got a cap about nothing. What's there to cap about? The best way to tell the truth is a lie. I mean, the best way to tell the truth is through a joke. What they say, how to break the ice? The best way to break the ice is to do what? Tell a joke. Yee Huncho, what up, nephew? What's the best way to tell the truth? In a joke. Armando Raisin, I'm not like you because you can't use common sense and common logic. So you said, oh, say exactly what he said. Because I'm not like you. You can't comprehend. Paying attention is too expensive for you. It's the most free, expensive thing in the world. So you said, that's not what he said. Say exactly what he said. Well, if I say, I'm only mentioning your name because it's hot right now, then what did I just say? Not so smart guy? Go back to school. Stop talking. You dudes is annoying. Oh, that's not exactly what he said. Then what did he say then? If I tell you I'm only mentioning your name because it's hot right now, then what does that mean? What does that mean then? Since this dude can't, he has no logic. Oh, that's not what he said. Then what did he say then? Salute to the General, 7-8 Sports TV in the building in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, ain't no reason with these fools, Blue. Ain't no reasoning with these fools. Tank team doing everything to get out this fight. All facts. 12 Tribe Worldwide. Why don't you click the link and come show your face and stand on your square? I got some money for you. How about that? If not, please stop talking to me. Y'all must have forgot. What's up? Cali World, what's up? My brother, my co-host. A-Side, Armstrong Consultant in the building.
Salute. Chat. Salute, General. Salute, Blue. How you feeling, man?
I'm great, brother. Hold on, I'm
Yeah.
gonna send Mr. And we're gonna do this one person at a time. Mr. CYP, I'm sending you the link right now. And stand on your square. It's easy pickings. CYP. Kenny, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat from email champ to pillow fist, even though he been on Snack for years. Now Snack is performance enhancers to low ticket sales, to low pay-per-view sales, everything but let's fight. You can't make this up. All facts. All facts.
Salute,
This is all
JJ Short
facts.
too. Salute.
This dude said, "No, that's who's Steve? Is
Tanner
that
Marie,
CYP?
salute.
CYP, is your name Steve?"
What are you in the back check?
Yeah, I can see him in the back. Well, I see the ceiling. No, there goes CYP right there.
No.
There you go, great brother.
No.
We'll shake it. So you said that I'm capping. You can hear me?
Can you hear you?
Uh-oh.
Can you hear?
Y'all hear me?
Can you hear me? Hold on.
The mic. Let me see the mic right. Y'all got it? Yeah, I'm here.
You can hear me?
I hear you. I hear everybody.
Oh, okay. Now, what you said, great brother? You said I'm capping. One person at a time. We got Mr. CYP in here in the building. One person at a time in the back. Go ahead, great brother. You can hear me?
Yeah,
It's on.
I got a delay.
No, you good. You good.
Okay. So you said that I'm capping.
Oh yeah. Didn't Deontay Wilder get offered money for the zone too? Like shit happens. Shit happens where the zone offer people money, big money. They turn that shit down, and then the other network come and offer them the same deal or something better. Now I'm trying to figure out: do you believe that Tank Davis was important, or how important was he to the Amazon Prime deal? How important do you think Tank being on that bitch was? How important?
Yeah. Well, hold on. First, we gotta keep it clean when we on here. No problem. Second of all, Tank just posted this morning that clearly he ain't that important because he said that Al is doing deals behind his back,
But if
and that he's ready to leave. Didn't Tank just say that this morning?
And he deleted it like an employee.
He deleted everything.
Like an employee.
Right, but he just put that he ain't that important because they ain't even including him in the conversation.
And he also says that he don't ask for none of the fights either. They make them for him. Tank ain't his own boss. Like, why we playing these games?
So then he capping, right?
I ain't never heard Tank say he his own boss. If he said on the podcast and say, I don't make my own fights, I don't ask for these guys.
We just heard. Is this not a contradiction? Did he not just sit there? Did he not just tell us that Floyd Mayweather did nothing for his career but talk? Al Heyman did everything, and then this morning he said he's about to leave Al Heyman because Al Heyman didn't even make a phone call for him to include him in the deal. Didn't he say that this morning?
He never said he's about to leave. You putting extras on it for your show. Stop it.
Okay, cool. So this is not what he said. Okay, let's go to the videotape then.
Go ahead, man. I'm about to leave. Come on, man.
Okay, cool. He didn't say that, right?
Boy.
Hold on. Let's go to the videotape then.
Y'all believe anything, boy.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Y'all go ahead and smash the like button. Smash the like button.
Now I put the extras on for the show, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is Tank in his own words. Now I'm no genius, but you tell me what this means, right? And I'm gonna put it in context. If you had a significant other, a wife, and you put this exact message out, you tell me how she gonna receive it. Cool? Okay. Quote: Al was supposed to call me last night, but he never did. Probably going over that deal with Steven that nobody told me about. And continue going. So if you see me elsewhere, eyes emoji, then you know what's up. Please explain to me what that means.
The word if. You know what if means?
Brother, let me ask you a question.
You know, it means
If you now, let me ask you a question. If you have a wife, kid's mother, girlfriend, if you put up a post, my girl don't listen, and if you see me with somebody else, you know what's up. How's she gonna receive that?
as a warning. That's how she gonna look at it. As
A warning for what?
As a warning for what I just said.
Oh, bro, a warning for what?
A warning for me if this don't work out the way I want it to.
I'm going elsewhere, right?
If we don't resolve this,
I'm going elsewhere, right?
I could go somewhere. Never said I will.
Bro.
Could. There's a difference.
If we don't handle this correctly, I'm going elsewhere, right? That's a threat to her, right?
Oh my gosh, man. Has Tank Davis?
Bro. Hold on. No. If I tell my wife right now, if you don't do what you're supposed to do, you're gonna see me with somebody else. How is she gonna take that?
Nope. You changed the wording. You took the if out of it.
If you don't do what you're supposed to do, don't be surprised to see me with somebody else. How is she gonna take that? Is that a threat that I'm telling her I'm leaving?
You missing the if, my man. You missing it.
Bro, if you don't do what you're supposed to do, if you go to your boss right now, if you go to your boss right now and you tell your boss, bro, if y'all don't start giving me extra time, don't be surprised to go see me work somewhere else.
If, you're right.
What does that mean to your boss?
That's not saying you are. That's giving them ultimatum.
Bro, but what he didn't, bro. What are we talking about? That's telling your boss right now.
You be the judge.
You are telling your boss.
Bro, is that saying you're going to do it?
Bro,
or is that telling them it could be an option?
Bro, listen, you're putting your boss on. You're putting your boss on notice that if they don't do what they're supposed to, right, I'm leaving. That's a warning, right?
Yes, that's what I
told
you.
You're not doing something. That means you're not doing something right. I'm giving you a warning.
A-side. A warning versus I'm doing it is two different things. If you talk to me like that again, I'm gonna punch you in your face.
Bro, I didn't say, brother, listen, I didn't say he was leaving. I said, brother, listen. I said, Tank Davis just said that Floyd Mayweather did nothing for his career but talk. Al Heyman did everything. And then he went on social media today and threatened Al Heyman, if you don't do what you're supposed to do, you're gonna see me elsewhere.
Thank you. We agree.
So what does that mean, brother?
We agree. He told him if you don't, which gives them an option to do better. He never said he was leaving like you tried to make the crowd believe.
I didn't say he said he was leaving. I said that he's brother. Please, brother. What are you talking about? I said that he alluded, brother. What does allude means? Alluding to he could possibly leave, right? Alluding to that. Meaning that something ain't right?
We agree. We agree on that.
Okay, so then what are we talking about? So then how could you go on there? How could you, brother? If you Al Heyman, brother, if you Al Heyman, right? If you Al Heyman, how did you receive that message?
I don't receive it. If honestly, Tank be running his mouth. I don't give a shit if I'm Al Heyman. He does this all the time.
And he's capping.
All the time he does this. Everybody.
Okay, so he's capping.
Devin caps, Bill caps, T.O. caps, Ryan caps,
so cool.
Everybody caps.
Okay, so 3800 Ernesto said did anybody hear me say I said Tank was leaving definitively? Did you hear me say that Tank was leaving definitively?
You said this is what was said. He was saying that he was threatening that he will leave, and then you said that he did not say that he will leave. CYP, CYP, you said that he did not say those exact words. So Blue had just put it into context with what he interpreted. Tank said. Hold on, wait. Forget the chat. No, forget the chat. I'm right here. I ain't got nothing to lie about.
The chat heard then he read.
Yeah, but I'm right here. I'm able to speak. I'm a grown man. I'm able to speak.
And the chat is telling you what they think too.
Yeah, but so just the same way you want to go towards the chat, I'm telling you what I just heard for a fact that came out of your mouth. I am able to tell you right here to your face what I just heard came out of your mouth. So when you said that Tank didn't, hold on, great brother. When you said that Tank didn't say that those exact words, that's when he had read the text and then he put it into context and you said that both of you guys said y'all agree. That's what just happened.
Listen to me, man. I only replied to Blue because he said Tank said he would leave. I said he didn't say he would leave. And then he said,
brother, what does if mean? What are we talking about? He said he would leave, right, if things are not right. What are we talking about here?
You did not put the if in until I called you out, my man.
Brother, why do I have to put if? Would and if is the same damn thing.
Nah, man. Nah. See,
it's not.
We have a disagreement, dog. We have a disagreement.
Bro, CYP.
Yeah.
If you tell your wife, if you don't do this, I will leave. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right? And if I say, so if and would means the same thing. It's a verb, right? So you're saying to her, it's a threat, regardless of how you put it. That if things don't change to the way I want them, you can see me elsewhere.
Listen, I hear what you're saying. Let's keep it on context of what the situation was. They had a meeting behind his back.
That's even worse, right?
The meeting behind his back happened. So if the nigga want to leave, he gonna leave. They can't make up for the fact that they had the meeting, which is what he's complaining about.
It doesn't matter. He threatened. The point is that he threatened to leave Al Heyman if things didn't change.
If my wife is doing something that I don't want her to do, she can stop doing it.
Right, but the fact. Why would? Well, hold on. So what? Why would make her stop?
What are you talking about?
You said if my wife is doing something, she could stop doing it. What would make her stop?
No, I'm not going on your wife's premise. I'm going on his premise.
No, you just said if my wife is doing something, she can stop. That's what you just said, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what would make her stop?
You have it mixed up. There's nothing to do with
Bro, you said if my wife was doing something, she could stop. Oh, listen.
So something that already happened that can't be
You said that if my wife is doing something,
that could be stopped to help your point.
Bro, you said my wife is doing something, she can always stop, right? What would be the grounds for her to stop?
Blue, I'm not. Listen, man. You must not know who I am, dog. I do this every day. You ain't gonna trick me into your game, my man.
Brother,
I'm not being
one of the reasonings for her to stop
would be not about somebody stop.
Brother,
she can stop. The meeting already
She can
happened.
stop. Al Heyman can stop. Everybody can stop.
Stop what?
Stop having the meetings behind his back. What are you talking about? That's the whole issue, right?
Okay, so let me ask you something.
No. Hold on, brother. You just said my wife. So the grounds for her to stop from your demands is that you can tell her, if you don't stop, you can possibly see me with somebody else. That's grounds for her to stop, right?
Blue, you are 100% right when you bring up the wife. I'm trying to figure out who the fuck.
So what's the difference? Hold on. A relationship don't have to just be a man and a woman. Me and Asai have a relationship and agreement right here with this platform, right? So I'm just giving you an example, right? Listen, I went to the man and the wife because that's the most common thing that people can identify with. So what I'm saying to you is there's multiple relationships.
Why did he erase it then? If he's so serious, it means so much to Al. Why erase it?
Brother, why say it?
Because he always says crazy shit.
So then we know he's capping.
So why we
okay, so then that's it. That's
why
it.
we taking it serious?
What do you mean why we taking it serious? What are you talking about? I'm saying in defense.
We have somebody else.
No, listen, brother, you're not listening. You're not listening.
I don't play these games,
brother. You're not listening.
I don't play.
So the point of the matter is that
people both ways. You can't say he's a capper. You can't believe what he's saying, and then talk about he was gonna leave. He was gonna leave. Which one is it?
Brother, I didn't say he. Brother, are you not paying attention? You're not listening. You're emotionally responding. You're not listening. So in people are saying that Devin Haney, they're creating a narrative towards Devin Haney, correct? They're saying Devin Haney don't want the fight. They say Devin Haney is capping, right? Okay, so I'm poking holes. Where's Devin Haney capping at? So what Tank Davis, in response to what we're talking about, we started this off. Now let's rewind and pay attention. We started this off by saying that Tank Davis, I said that he was offered $20 million, right? Yeah. Okay, you said, why would he take $20 million and go to the zone when he means a lot to PBC and their new relationship with Amazon, right? Okay, and I said, now all of a sudden, it matters where the money comes from, but in reality, it matters where the money come from. If I'm offering him $20 million, if right now me and A-Side had $20 million to offer Tank Davis to fight Devin Haney, why do it matter where the money comes from?
Hold on, A-Side. Do you remember when Bud went over there and got that $50 million for him and Earl? Remember that?
And I said the same thing. And I said the same thing. I said the same thing.
No, you remember that when he went and got the $50 million from his investor and brought it back to Earl.
I said the same thing. And I said the same.
Hey, sorry, could you help me out? Remember what did when Earl went back to Al? What did Al say?
He said no.
We already been there, done that. We're not playing those games no more. So why you acting? Wait.
What are you talking about, brother? It doesn't matter, brother. Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Brother, listen.
I know what you guys are saying, but
I said the same thing when that happened. As a fighter, what does it matter to you if you are so-called a boss? Who gives you $25 million, brother? If right now I say CYP, I'm going to offer you $25 million, and then you say, no, I'm going to take it from A-Side. What in the hell difference does it make where the money's come from as long as it's legit?
Hold on. So we're arguing from the premise that you think Tank is the boss.
Brother, he says he's the boss.
No.
Hold on. Stop, bro. He said he's the boss. He said he's the A-Side.
I'm asking you, do you think Tank is the boss?
That's what he says. He says he's the A-Side. That's how him and his team operate, right?
I'm asking you. A-Side. I'm asking Blue Blood Sports TV. Do you think?
No, he's not. He has to answer to somebody. No.
Thank you. What are we talking about?
What do you mean? What are we talking about? So then
stop.
You're making my point. You're making my point exactly.
None of this shit matters.
Brother, you're making my point exactly. The point is, then stop trying to create a narrative towards Devin Haney that's false. Because Devin Haney is moved. Hold on.
This wasn't about this. Hold on, Blue. When you saw my comment, I didn't say shit about Devin Haney, man.
Yes, you did. You said why would he go over here? Why would he go over to if he means so much? This is what you said, brother. You said if he means so much to the PBC and Amazon. I said, well, he clearly didn't mean that much because they're having secret meetings without him. And then he's threatening possibly leaving Al Heyman. That's what I said earlier. To what you said.
Blue, when in my statement,
and then you said he didn't say that.
Being a fraud. What are you talking about?
Bro, I don't know. Bro, you said that I said to you said this in the chat, brother. You said that he means so much to Amazon. This is simple mathematics. He means so much to PBC and Amazon, right? So essentially, they're not going to, or he's not going to leave them, right, to go to the zone or Eddie Hearn, right? Okay. So I said, well, clearly this morning he was having issues with them, right? Hence the reason why he put up the post saying he would be willing to leave Al Heyman if things don't change.
Blue, you just accused me of calling Devin a fraud. No, I did not.
Hey, CYP.
With Devin, this is about the zone and Prime. I didn't mention
CYP. You can hear me? You can hear me, CYP, great brother? Yeah. No. That response was due to when you had said, remember when you said that Tank always put up stuff, crazy stuff, and then he deleted. So why we taking it serious? And then you said that that Tank, and then Blue said, so he's capping. You said, yeah, he was capping. And then you said, just like Devin was capping, just like Shakur capping, just like then you went on so on and so forth. 100%. You said everybody capped. So I think that was in response. That was in a retort to that. That was in a retort to when have Devin capped. Pretty much online that said something and then brought it back. No.
Y'all reaching. I everybody caps.
CYP. Hold on, CYP. You just hold on. Wait, CYP. Just to be fair, right? You just used semantics and etymology like 5 minutes ago. Then the moment I take your words seriously, hold on, wait. The moment your words and you're taking in your statement, you're taking seriously and quite literal. Then you saying it's a reach. So what type of game do you want to play? Do you want to play semantics or not? You said out of your own mouth.
Very simple.
Hold on.
Very simple.
You said out of your own mouth.
Devin capped for a whole year, saying he did not sign a 3-fight deal to fight Kambosos, Loma. lying, capping. He capped the whole time. That's
When did he say
that's
that?
my version.
When did he cap about that? When did he cap about that?
Teofimo Lopez, I'm gonna make $10 million. That's capping.
Hold on, brother. You just said Devin capped. When did he cap about that?
Oh, see, that's the issue. You're not familiar.
Brother,
with me,
I'm asking you.
You're not familiar with me. I do this shit every fucking morning.
Brother.
Every morning.
Brother, that sounds good.
Know he said this.
Brother, that all sounds good. But I'm asking you right now, when did Devin Haney not say he signed a 3-fight deal?
Bill Haney is Devin's spokesperson, is he not?
Okay.
Okay, Bill said it all the goddamn time on TBV live.
He said what? That they didn't sign a 3-fight deal?
They weren't locked into a 3-fight deal. We don't have to fight Campos in a rematch. We don't have to fight Loma. Where's Tank? Where's Shakur? With capping.
Okay.
Capping. I'm the one who called him.
So guess what?
The article of them signing the 3-fight deal. I'm the one who proved it. He was capping the whole time.
Now cool. This ain't coming from Bill. I'm not telling you from Bill, right? I'm telling you for Bob Arum now.
Go ahead.
Who put the contract out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Bob Arum, George Kambosos don't have a platform to fight on, right? George Kambosos can't fight. He's with Lou DiBella. They don't have a platform, right? In order to fight, he wanted to fight Loma, George Kambosos initially. Bob Arum is on record. He's been telling the world he's been wanting to sign Devin Haney, correct? You know that, right?
I don't know that, but you say so. Go ahead.
You didn't hear Bob Arum say that?
No, I ain't hear always wanted to, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, Bob Arum's always wanted to sign Devin Haney. And he said that Devin Haney made a mistake and signed with the wrong company. Devin Haney signed a multi-fight deal with Top Rank. What Bill is telling you is this. What Bob Arum has told me. It wasn't about a specific fighter. They were willing to make. Bob Arum didn't want to go to Australia. You know that. You said this is what you do. So you know that, right?
I don't give a shit what I know. I'm telling you what ESPN.
You just told me. But you just went on the rant about what you do, what you know.
Hold on. Did he not fight Kambosos?
Bro. I'm asking you a question. You said this is what you do and this is what you know. You gave me
that's in the past, man.
Okay, so I'm just asking you as I go.
And try to make it different.
I'm asking you as I go
along. It already happened, man. Move on, dog.
Now you want to move on. Now you want to move on. Brother,
he already fought the 3 dudes.
Stop,
it's
bro.
Over.
Stop.
It's
over. Bro, who brought that up?
Me in a row.
Bro, who brought that up? Me or you?
Oh my God.
Who brought that up? Me or you?
I brought it up.
Okay, so then now you want to now we're going through explanation. Now you want to jump off of it?
No.
Now you're talking about but you brought it up?
He fought the 3 dudes. It's over. Move on, dog.
Brother, you said Devin Haney was capping about it. I'm trying to explain to you something, and now you're jumping off the train. Do you want to know the truth about it, or you want to go for what you think you know?
Whatever, man. It already happened, man. You can't win an argument if there's already an outcome.
This always happens.
There's already an outcome.
Now you're moving the goalpost. You brought it up, and I said that. What did Devin Haney cap about? You said the 3-fight deal. Now we're going through it with a fine-tooth comb, and now I didn't even get a quarter through it, and now you're talking about this is old. Let's move on. But you brought it up.
Put like this. Let's bet $100 right now that
I can find. Did you bring it up or not?
No. Forget me. Let's bet $100 right now that I can't find an article that says Devin Haney signed with Top Rank for a 3-fight deal for. Just to say I can't find it. $100 if I can't find it.
Right. Okay. So now I already know he signed a 3-fight deal, but the point of the matter is I'm trying to explain to you and you're not listening. Okay, so the point is that I'm telling you, not from Bill Haney. You know I have a relationship with Bob Arum, right? Okay, I'm telling you, this ain't coming from Bill Haney. This is coming from Bob Arum. Okay, Bill Haney and Devin Haney had the option. So what Bill Haney is telling you, they had the option to go elsewhere if they could find a bigger and better fight. Do you understand that? It's the same stipulations that Terrence Crawford had. Terrence Crawford had stipulations in his contract with Bob Arum that if they could not secure a specific fight, then that would tack on an extra $1 million to his contract, to his deal. Understand? So what I'm telling you is what Bill is telling you, right, is that if they could have find a fight with Tank Davis, then they would have been allowed to do that. Do you understand what I'm telling you? What's funny about it?
Okay, so crowd, you want me to believe that
it doesn't matter what you. I'm telling you what Bob Arum just told.
Hey,
who does now? We're gonna change Bob Arum.
Like, so you get to run your mouth and I don't get to respond.
Okay, so go ahead. Please explain to me.
So you want the crowd to believe, Asa, he wants you to believe,
that
Bob Arum was okay with Devin beating the hell out of Kambosos twice, becoming undisputed, then taking that undisputed championship away from Lomachenko and going to go give it to PBC by fighting Tank.
Okay, now let me stop you right there.
Right?
First of all,
is that what we're saying?
Let me stop you right there, bro.
A non-top ranked fighter.
Bro, let me stop you right there. Do you understand that George Kambosos is not a top ranked fighter?
You're not getting it. You're not getting it.
No, you're not getting it. If George Kambosos would have won the fight, it doesn't matter. Bob Arum would have lost because George Kambosos is not a top ranked fighter, brother.
Nobody thought Kambosos was going to win, my guy. Nobody thought he was going to win.
Brother, you don't know what. Nobody thought he was going to beat Teofimo Lopez, but he did. What are you talking about?
We're not talking about Teofimo. We're talking about Devin. Stick to the topic, man. We're talking about Devin. Devin ain't Teo.
All right, man. I'm not going to play this. This is a silly game, brother. Now you're playing
it silly because it's already revisionist history.
Nothing. So you telling me it's a foregone conclusion? It was a foregone conclusion. Teofimo was going to win. It was a foregone conclusion. Mike Tyson was going. Stop. It was a foregone conclusion that Mike Tyson was going to beat Buster Douglas, and he didn't beat him. It was a foregone conclusion Anthony Joshua was going to beat Andy Ruiz. He didn't beat him. The point of the matter is because George Kambosos, you just said what Bob Arum was going to allow Devin Haney to win undisputed and leave. And I'm telling you that if George Kambosos would have won, it didn't matter. Bob Arum in Top Rank was providing the network, the platform. Okay? That's what they were doing.
Hold on. You said if Kambosos would have won, right?
If George Kambosos would have beat Devin Haney, Bob Arum is no longer in control. Is he? No.
You heard him? Yeah. He said if he would have won, which means it wasn't a foregone conclusion. It's a possibility. Correct?
Brother, what the hell are we talking about?
I'm just trying to get the crowd to understand what the word if means. Because now if means it's not a foregone conclusion, but before if means he was going to leave. You see how it worked? You see how you switched the word?
I didn't say he. All right, bro. I can't do this. This is being silly, brother. Now you're being silly.
Yeah. Hey, y'all got mixed up time for
No. He's trying to say. No. This is what you're trying to say. When I said that Tank Davis, when you're trying to say that, I said Tank Davis, if Al Heyman didn't do what he was supposed to do, he would leave. Right? So I'm saying that it's not a foregone conclusion. I never said it was a foregone conclusion that Tank Davis was leaving. What are you talking about?
Listen, that's up for debate because I know what I heard. But,
okay, so do me a favor. Jump off, go rewind it, and tell me where clip it. Right?
No.
Clip it where I said that it's a foregone conclusion where Tank Davis was leaving.
If you said Tank said he's gonna leave,
no, go back to the beginning. We only been on here. You jumped in the first beginning.
No.
We only been on here.
Somebody in the chat do that bullshit. You can jump have somebody in the chat do that. I know what I heard.
Bro.
Chat
okay, so if you know that to be the truth, I said it was a foregone conclusion. Tank was leaving. That's a lie. I never said that.
Oh no.
I didn't say that in the video I made earlier, and I didn't say that right now. What are you talking about?
No. I didn't say you said that.
Huh?
I didn't say you said that. No.
You just said.
You just said that. The conversation you said that when we first said it.
You just said that. I said it was a foregone conclusion. Tank was leaving.
No. Never said foregone conclusion. You adding in words. Here we go again.
No,
you don't know what foregone conclusion means.
Yo, CYP. I gotta keep it 1,000 with you because you seem like somebody that wanted to be 1,000. You just said I gotta teach the chat what the word if mean because just a moment ago, if meant that you was going to do something, but now if mean a possibility. You did say that.
Yes.
But that's what Blue just said. He just used foregone conclusion.
Just use foregone conclusion.
That's all he used was foregone conclusion. That's the only statement.
So cool. So let's go back in time and say you just meant that Tank possibly could leave, like I said. Thank you.
All right. I don't need to hear no deal with that. Look, listen. With the time frame was mixed up, CYP, when you said that why would Bob Arum want him to fight George Kambosos twice and then give the third fight to Lomachenko? That's not the time frame that Bob Arum wanted to make the marquee fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. He saw Devin Haney beat up George Kambosos the first time, and then he didn't want to make the second fight. So that would have been the time frame to make it. It wasn't after the second time. It was after the first time. That's what Blue was talking. That's what Blue was referring to.
So do you believe that Bob Arum believed Lomachenko could beat Devin Haney?
Do I believe that? Yeah, I believe in my heart of hearts. Bob believed that.
You don't have to believe it
that.
because Bob Arum said it.
Do you believe that Bob Arum thought Lomachenko could beat Kambosos?
I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't he? It's his
Okay,
fight, right?
all right. That's
Okay,
that's
hold
good enough
on,
for me.
but stay
know,
right
man.
there. Now watch me clean you up.
Good enough for me.
Now watch me clean you up. See, that's why I be telling y'all, man. Just like you said with your credentials, bro. You better pay attention to what I'll be saying. So now you just did all that, right? Now let's now let's make it clear. You just went to A side and you said, do you think that Bob Arum thinks that Devin Haney could beat Kambosos? And he said, yeah. And then you said, do you think Bob Arum thinks that Lomachenko could beat Kambosos? And he said, yeah. Right? Well, what did Bob Arum say about Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos? He said, nobody wants to see that fight because it's so easy of a fight. Kambosos cannot fight. I'm not one to even pay for that fight. That's why they didn't want it. And Bob Arum even went as far as to say he felt like Kambosos and Teo was in cahoots with each other to make the fight go to a purse bid so that he had to pay big money for a fight that nobody wanted to see because Kambosos can't fight. What happened in the fight, bro?
It was a split decision win for Kambosos.
All right, bro. I got to go.
The motherfucker barely won. You know what I'm saying? And let's just keep it real here.
All right,
he never put as much stock in the Teofimo as he did Lomachenko, my guy. Quit trying to compare the two.
The point of the matter is you just said nobody thought that it was a foregone. You said that Kambosos was going. It was a close fight with Kambosos and Teo.
Belief in Kambosos and Teo is not on the level of belief that Lomachenko has with. Everybody knows that.
Contrary to what you believe, the person that's cutting the check, he believed it was even further apart than that fight.
It don't matter. We're talking about Lomachenko, the third option on that contract.
Right, bro,
he believes in him.
He
believes in him for the heavens. That's why he was not worried about if Kambosos wins or Devin wins, because Lomachenko gonna be the one standing at the top. That's the point.
You know, the point is Bob don't know who was gonna win the fight. Just like you didn't know who was gonna win the fight. Just like I don't know. We all guesstimate. We all guestimate.
This is a great example.
Brother. We all guesstimate. Brother.
Anthony Joshua gonna win and Wilder gonna win. Do you believe that?
See why. We all believe that. See why. We're all guesstimating when it comes to the fights. Nobody knows what's exactly.
I'm talking about how shit is set up. Are they setting Wilder and AJ up against opponents that they think they can win so they can fight each other? Yes or no?
So let me ask you a question, CY. Since
answer that for me, please.
Brother. Now let me ask you a question. Let's bet your $10,000 to $100,000 of mine that you guarantee that Joshua and Wilder gonna win. Deal?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna send me $10,000, and if I lose, I send you $100.
Man, $100, man. Look, Blue, you making money out of these streets, man.
No, bro. You guaranteeing victory. You said they setting it up, right? Okay, so you guaranteeing, bro. You guaranteeing that Wilder is gonna beat Joseph Parker, and you guaranteeing 1,000% that Anthony Joshua is gonna beat Valine. So okay, so I'm saying if you so confident, and nothing can happen in the sport of boxing, right? It's a foregone conclusion. So if it's a foregone conclusion, you bet your $10,000 to my $100.
Hold on. If my belief is 10,000 and yours is only 100, you shouldn't be arguing with me this shit because that 100 is nothing. You shouldn't be able to speak,
brother. That's the point I'm making.
Your 100 is no belief. You don't believe in yourself if you don't give up 100.
No, that's the whole point I'm making.
You don't believe in yourself.
No.
Hey, Cheese said, "I'll hold the money. Ain't going nowhere." Hey, Cheese said, "I'll hold the money."
See why, bro? You're not even listening to what I'm saying. You're not understanding, bro. My point is saying this, that right. If you're that confident, right, then you would bet a lot to a little.
How about this? How about 500 to 100? 500 to 100.
Bro, would you bet your life that Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder gonna win?
You ain't never gonna get CYP to put that much belief in no AJ. Everybody who know me know
that's my point. That. Why not though? But you said
gonna win.
But the point is, you said it's a foregone conclusion. So why not?
I ain't gonna hate on AJ. AJ gonna win.
No, my point is that you said it's a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, they win.
Okay, so then you put your life on it.
Why would I put $10,000 on it, man?
Because it's not a foregone conclusion, brother. That's why. You're not going
Right
to do
here.
it because you won't do it because it's not a foregone conclusion. Do you
No,
understand?
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't bet $10,000 on nothing. So that don't mean nothing.
Bro, why not? Let's say it's a free $100. Do you understand it? Huh?
Blue, you got to believe in yourself more than $100,
Bro,
man.
it's not bro, you're missing the point. The point
no,
is
it's not the point. See why? It's not the
you're
point.
gonna get
No, that's my point. My point
No, I get what you're saying.
His point is it's not.
If you have $10,000 in your pocket and somebody walk past you and say, "Hey, go $100," are you gonna take it? Just cause?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, that's the point. That's the point I just made.
So
I'm giving you
to me for nothing.
if it's a foregone conclusion.
They're giving it to me for nothing. Is what I'm
I
trying to
just
say.
gave you $100 for nothing.
I never told you it was a foregone conclusion. I told you they're gonna win. Just like when you bet on somebody to win, you think they're gonna win. You watch your team, you think they're gonna win. This ain't foregone. This is boxing.
See why?
Somebody get injured. I ain't playing that dumb game. What?
So then it's not guaranteed.
That has nothing to do with fights scheduled on a contract, man. You talking about the outcome of a fight versus a 3-fight deal.
Bro, I just said, bro, you're not
the deal is still. Hold on,
y'all be too emotionally talking instead of listening. The point of the matter is,
did he sign a 3-fight deal?
Brother,
Yes.
listen, just listen. Just listen, great brother. The point of the matter is, if George Kambosos won, Bob Arum is out of an undisputed fighter. He don't own the rights to George Kambosos. You saying it didn't matter because it was a foregone conclusion Devin Haney was going to go to Australia and automatically win. I said it's never a foregone conclusion in the sport of boxing. So you said that Bob Arum was never going to risk allowing Devin Haney to win and go fight Tank Davis and leave him in the cold. I said that Bob Arum was providing the platform. Why? Because Devin Haney wasn't a top-ranked fighter, neither was George Kambosos. The whole conversation was Kambosos versus Lomachenko, who's a top-ranked fighter. Lomachenko pulled out the fight. Lou DiBella pleaded to have Kambosos on the card against somebody else. Bob Arum, as I told you, always wanted to sign Devin Haney, brother. When he got that conversation, he said, I will give Kambosos a platform to fight on if I can bring in and sign Devin Haney for an undisputed match. That's how Devin Haney and Bill got the top rank for George Kambosos. Because Bob told Lou DiBella, we're not going to be involved with George Kambosos if he's not fighting somebody that's going to make us money. It don't benefit us. So George Kambosos wanted to fight. George Kambosos, they wanted to fight somebody else and wait for Lomachenko. Bob Arum saw an opportunity.
Why didn't he sign him after he beat Lomachenko since he always wanted to sign him, man? Why not?
What are you talking about? Because Devin Haney and Bill operate in a manner of
man, you got a lot of excuses, man. He always want to sign him. Then he's a free agent. You don't even offer him nothing. But you always want to sign him, man.
Brother, what are you talking about?
He always wants to sign him, right? But when he's a free agent, he ain't signing him.
Because Bill and Devin didn't want to sign with Top Rank, brother. They like to stay flexible, a free agent, move around freely. Do you not understand that?
Hey, son, they ain't never stopped the zone, the matchroom from going after him, though. They ain't never stopped them. But it's just stopping Bob Arum.
Brother. All right, see, I appreciate you coming through, brother. I appreciate you coming through, brother. You just, all right, my guy. I don't know what he's talking about, brother. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. We having a conversation that don't even make sense. Bob, he says, well, when Devin Haney was a free agent, why didn't he sign? I'm saying because Bill and Dev like to stay flexible. Oh, y'all always got excuses. What are you talking about?
Right.
They always like to stay flexible.
They're flexible with the zone as well. Like they're not doing any.
Right now, they're not signed to the zone.
Yeah, no, they're not.
They're free agent right now. Bill is just saying that the zone is willing to get behind them with a bag to make any fight they want.
Hey, folks, I don't even want to argue no more.
Bro, what the? Please tell me what just happened, bro.
I don't know, man. Y'all was going over semantics.
Conclusion. No, you're changing the words. What are you talking about?
Yeah, y'all were going on semantics. Then when you went on semantics, he said, "Why you being literal?" You know, you're not taking it there. When you got off being literal, he was like, "We need to be literal and use semantics again." I was like, "God, I don't know. I don't know. That was weird. I tried to stay out of it as much as possible."
And then the chat, because they want to have backing what this Tank Davis said, right?
Yeah.
So then they talking about, oh, well, you said Tank was leaving. I never said Tank was leaving as a foregone conclusion.
No, you was using that as context to what he was saying. You were saying
Right.
that it's a if and statement. If you don't stop doing this, or if you don't stop
Right. So
treating
I'm
me in
saying,
this
he
manner,
said,
I'm gonna go elsewhere.
A-Side, this is what he said. He said, Tank, I said that building them offering $20 million to go over here. Why would he leave them if look how important he is to PBC and DAZN? I mean, this PBC and Amazon, their new relationship. So I'm saying,
Yeah.
well, clearly there was an issue this morning because he was alluding to it, hinting at leaving Al Heyman if things don't change, right?
Right.
So what are you talking about? I said it's a foregone conclusion. I said, oh, Tank is leaving. I never said that. Actually, you go look at the video. Y'all be talking just to talk. You go look at the video I did. What did I say at the end, A-Side? Tank ain't going nowhere.
Right.
So what the hell are they talking about? I said Tank is leaving. I said the opposite. I said Tank ain't going nowhere.
I don't know. You just got. I don't know what that was. I'm be honest with you. And I love debate. You know me, Blue. I love a good debate. I love a good back and forth, just as much as the next man. But I'm kind of lost. So where were we, man? With this $20 million? Let me just decide to pick up. All right. So the chat. Yeah.
That's wild. Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. He said, ultimately, ultimatum, a final proposition, condition, or demand, especially one whose rejection will end negotiations and cause a result to force or other direction. So I gave the example of the relationship, and I went to a wife, a female, and the husband, a woman and a man, because if you did that to your wife and you said the same exact thing Tank said, how do you think she's going to receive that? A-Side, if you tell your wife right now, if you don't start cooking, don't be surprised to see me with somebody else.
That like to cook. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a fact.
How's she gonna take that?
No, she got to take that as a warning that if she continues to not cook, that she can have a possibility of being left.
Exactly.
It's nowhere else to see that. It's nowhere else that I can rationalize in my mind. However, how can you take that any other way? It's not a guarantee that I will leave, because what he was saying is it's not a guarantee that she will keep doing the same actions. She may start cooking, and if she start cooking, then I won't leave. But that wasn't the argument. The argument was, Tank had threatened to leave if he's still been mistreated by his handlers.
Right.
So salute to Felix, brother, in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Tank gave an ultimatum: change your behavior or else. Exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly. He talking about, well, the definition of if. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here?
Jamal Robinson, you wild. Yeah, that was. I'm sorry, that was highly entertaining. I was like,
stupidity is contagious. DM brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Tank could have been talking about a new network deal, a new fight deal, like y'all really assuming. Oh God.
Oh, he said this is logic geometry. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm a boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan like everyone else, right? I look at the boxing voice, and when he's by himself, when CYP is by himself, I mean, he just goes on a stream of consciousness and tangent, and it can sound good. But when those same thoughts are challenged, it's always like somebody that's hitting the mitts or hitting the heavy bag. It just look good, right? and then when they get in the ring, it don't, you know what I mean? They don't put it together so well. So I was like, I don't know, CYP, you getting slaughtered like right now. I thought he would be way better than that. I was like, whenever I hear him on the Boxing Voice, it's like seeing him hit the mix or the bag.
That's
like,
why I tell you that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it sounds good to yourself. That's why I always say it out loud. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just never seen him challenge.
You go in a fight. Oh, they knew Devin Haney was going to beat. No, they didn't know anything. They believe he will.
Right.
But ain't nothing a foregone conclusion in the sport of boxing.
I didn't know that. I mean, I wanted to hear what he was saying about when Devin capped about having the 3 fight. I've never heard Devin say that he didn't have a 3. I always heard them say that I'm in a 3 fight.
This is what Bill said. Bill said that they wasn't locked in indefinite to a 3 fight deal. And that's why I'm telling him. I didn't even hear Bill say that, and I already know what he's talking about because of my conversations with Bob Arum. Not from Bill. I didn't get that from Bill.
So you never heard that on the internet. You knew that because of the relationship that you have.
I know with Bob Arum, I asked Bob Arum about the 3 fight deal. He said that if they could come up, I said, is it definite they have to? He said, if they could come up, he has the rematch clause with Kambosos. But if he beats Kambosos and they could come up with a bigger fight that can be matched, then we could.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. It's a marquee fight.
Once I started trying to explain it, and first thing, no, we offer that. That's old. What are you talking about? You just said that the man is capping. So now I go to explain it, and then you go to something else. Typical. And now GM saying that Tank could have been assuming. How could Tank be assuming if he's saying that Al, he was pretty straightforward. He said Al Heyman's doing a secret meeting that I don't know about. Don't be surprised to see me somewhere else. It's not rocket science, man. Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that dub on us in the super chat. Ultimatum is a condition in a deal, contract, or agreement. Al is not living up to the contract, so if he does not include Tank in fight deals, then Tank is gone. It was deleted because Al caved to that demand.
I don't know why it was deleted. I know that it's Tank have a tendency to delete his tweets or his content that he put on social media. So I don't know why it's deleted. But
if it's not screenshot and saved already, it's pointless.
But if we have, I mean, did anyone else want to hit the chat? Did anyone else have any?
I want 5
in the reserves.
He said Blue is lying.
Oh, 5. 5. The link is in the chat.
Yeah.
5. The link is in the chat. But before 5 hit the link,
I appreciate you, bro.
Guys, we appreciate all of you guys that are in the chat. If you are enjoying it, if you are enjoying this content, go ahead and please smash the like button. Click the X at the top right-hand side of your phone, and then click the thumbs up until it glows black. Then come back into the chat. We will appreciate all of you guys. We have over 700 people inside of the building. We would like if all of you guys just take a moment, click the X at the top right-hand side of your screen, press the thumbs up until it glows black, and then come right back into the chat. We have the next person that will be coming up. 5, the link will be in the chat. 5, the link will be in the chat. Any discrepancies that you have with Blue, any pushback that you have with Blue, any rebuttals that you have for Blue, you will have the opportunity to do it. The link is in the chat. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank you.
Tremel Brown and my brother in the super chat dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. Salute, Blue. And don't forget, Kambosos offered to fight Tank first, but they would have to be in Australia, which they refused. Exactly.
I forgot about that.
But the thing is, he said it's a foregone conclusion. But Bob Arum said Kambosos can't fight. Nobody want to see him fight him, and he lost.
You know what? You know what I hate about that, and this don't have really nothing to do with CYP. I hate how everybody judge Kambosos now, and then say, man, he was trash. Everybody knew he was trash, and that wasn't the case at the time when he had beat Teofimo Lopez. 1, he was still undefeated. 2, he was still relatively unknown by majority of the boxing community, whether they want to say it or not. He was still relatively unknown. The biggest name that we know that he had beat was Mickey Bay for a fact. we did not know if he was the real deal or not, and we did not know how close that fight was going to be in Australia. And to Devin, watched him that first time, then we really knew, how, what type of level he was. But prior to Devin fighting him after that Teofimo Lopez, nobody seen that upset coming. Nobody seen it. So everybody always Cheese said, I'm stopping the cap. Yo, I am not capping on George Kambosos. Nobody knew how good he was after he had beat Teofimo Lopez. Nobody knew how bad he was. When we seen him get beat by Devin, that's when we knew, like, this guy, he probably not what we think he is. Everybody's saying that now, but everybody Monday night quarterbacking right now. So that's how I feel about that. That was a wild card. We didn't even want Devin to go to Australia.
Exactly. How many people were saying that Devin shouldn't even fight in Australia because,
He said Maxie Hughes watching. Cheese ain't got no chill tonight. He said Maxie Hughes watching. He said Maxie Hughes.
Salute to Tatted P, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. CYP lying. Bill never said it wasn't a 3-fight deal. He said if Tank had sent over a contract to fight Devin, Bob would have allowed it. Kick him off, shaking my head. That's what I'm saying. I never heard Bill say that. Now, look how this coincides, right, A-Side? I said I never heard Bill say that, right? You see what the brother just said? Bill said that if there was a Tank Davis offer, then they would make that fight happen. What did I just say? Bob told me.
Right. No, that's what we said. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I didn't even know what Bill said or didn't say about that.
It's a marquee fight.
Right. So now he's first thing he said, well, are we supposed to believe Bob? What? Jerome Bird, brother in the super chat, dropping that good on this in the super chat. CYP looking for a gotcha moment. Yeah, he only got. He got.
Hey, Cheese, I didn't know you said Kambosos was trash before you fought Devin. Like I said before, Cheese, and I stand by it. Majority of the boxing community did not know where that dude stood. We did not know he was gonna beat no Teofimo Lopez, and I was one of them. Hold on real quick. So Blue, I want to ask the hold on, wait. Did you send the link out? You gotta send that link out. Give the brothers the opportunity to how they smoke with you, Blue.
All right. Let me I'm trying to just make sure I got all the super chats. Salute to Big Brother in Life, Bully's brother in the super chat. He said they say everything but let's fight. All facts, bro. All facts, bro.
Andy Garcia said, cap about what? Hey man, shoot. When I see Teofimo lose, wasn't that the biggest upset that year? Teofimo losing? Yeah, that was the big. I know I'm not capping, man. Y'all lying now. Everybody lying now. That was the biggest upset of that year.
Exactly. You don't see no super chats outside of Jerome Purtle, right?
I feel like we got we got J Pitt City coming up. Fred Robinson. Nah, just 2. We just got 2 and we good. And we'll be all caught up.
My brother. AK Crowder, my brother in super chat. Blessings, bro. Blue. He said, I see I came in on some BS. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about all right. AK Crowder, salute.
My brother AK Crowder. It begin wicked, bro. Sean Kofi, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat.
I didn't see those.
Blue, do you think Devin wanted to fight Tank next? Yes, 1000%. Knockout boxing 86, brother in the super chat. Stop the cap, man. I want it. I want smoke. I'm about to send you the link right now.
Hey Andy, that's a good question, man. Man, you see, you throw me off with that. I'm gonna try to throw this to Blue. Hey, which would be the bigger fight? Oh, Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez, Tank Davis versus Devin Haney.
Oh man, I think right now they're the same.
Yeah, that's a tight question, man. And you got to throw me another one. That's a hard one, boy. Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's the same.
Because you know what? Some days I'm Canelo, David, and then some days I'm Tank and I'm Devin. It depends on how I feel from day to day. What about you, Blue?
Yeah, I think it's the same thing, man.
Yeah.
I have no doubt that I've been saying I think Devin gonna win, and I've been saying I think Benavidez. Well, I changed my thought. I think Benavidez gonna beat Canelo. It's still a 50-50 fight. They all 50-50 fights, and they all major fights. I don't know, man. Which one is bigger than the other? That's a good question.
It's just I don't know. It's day to day. I'm like how you feel about Sugar Ray versus Marvin Hagler. Like with that,
yeah.
some days I want to see.
It might be Canelo and Benavidez because Canelo is bigger than all of them.
Yeah, but you know, it's like he was asking like a personal question, like which one I think is bigger.
Yeah, it might be the same, man.
Yeah.
I think that Canelo might be bigger because of the holiday. If it happened on Mexican Independent Cinco de Mayo, and just that might be the difference that push it over. And Canelo's already cemented as a legend right now.
Yeah, I was just about to say that it gives the element of passing up the torch too, whereas Devin Haney and Tank is a little bit different. That's kind of like if Devin was to win, that's an absorption of Tank's star power. You know, some of Tank's star power. So it's different. That's a tough one. That's a good one, Andy. That's a good one.
Right. Jonathan Jackson, brother in the super chat. Drop the link, Blue. It's not in the chat. All right, I'm gonna drop it right now.
Do it.
J Pitty City, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Devin been called a cheater officially makes him the new face of boxing. I don't make these rules. LOL. once you label a cheater, that's it. Oh, J Pitty.
That's a good
automatically
one.
Makes you the face of boxing. Fred Robinson, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. This is how Bud and Spence started selling the fight. People picking sides. Here's the thing, man. People start they're not confident in who they think gonna win. That's what happens. L Rivy, brother in super chat, Tank team ain't letting Hearn touch this fight. Of course not. Of course not. Let me drop the link now. I think that's all the super chat.
All right.
Jay Lynn, peace. All right. Campaign Dante's. Click the link. I don't want you to click the link.
Oh, Jalen late? Jalen late today?
No, I think she been here.
Uh-oh.
We just was debating. There go the link. Link is there.
Link is in the chat, people. The link is in the chat. If you have a rebuttal that you wanna say to Blue, if you have a disagreement, you want to say with Blue, just to be respectful to the platform and of course to the host. And let's get everything started. Appreciate you guys.
My brother Knockout, what's good, Ray brother?
Knockout, how you feeling, man? How you feeling, Knockout?
What's up, how y'all living, bro?
Salute.
Same old. You know, I'm living great. Them nanas is eating.
Yeah. I dropped that short for you on the channel, bro.
Say less.
You should be able to see it. What's up with all this capping and shit, though, man? What y'all got going on, bro?
What I'm capping about?
Shit, everything. The 20 million, the fucking the Tank leaving Al, the whole situation is capped coming from that side, bro.
All right.
Everything, bro.
All right.
So you can start wherever you want to go, and we can go wherever. We both do this shit. So
okay.
I don't mean to cuss. My bad.
It's all
we
good.
both do this, so we can go whichever way you want to go.
You said I never said that Tank was leaving now. I said he alluded to leaving out. That's not
what that was. That's not what that was, bro. That's cap.
Okay, so
if you go look at it, a fan asked him, when we gonna get that offer? And he said, I was waiting on the call from Al last night. Maybe he was talking to Steven. But if you see me elsewhere, you know why. Meaning if you see me fight somebody else, you know why. But also in his Instagram post today, he said, I'm supposed to talk to Al tonight. So Al could have been busy trying to contact Devin team to make the fight. He could have been busy trying to make the Pitbull Cruz fight. He could have been busy trying to make a Frank Martin fight. We don't know. That's just up for our interpretation. But I highly doubt that he is thinking about leaving Al Heyman, bro. Based on that.
Now, this is what he said. Quote, Al was supposed to call me last night, but he didn't. Probably going over that deal with Steven. Steven who? That I know.
Probably.
But why would he be talking to Steven Espinosa when they Showtime not even boxing?
Because he may be that deal with Steven could be him bringing Steven Espinosa over to Amazon with him, bro.
Right. So with Steven Espinosa, but they already at Amazon. So how he's gonna go with?
When did Amazon announce that they hired Steven Espinosa, bro?
No. What I'm saying is PBC is already with Amazon.
I understand that, but the deal that he could be talking with Steven about could be a deal to bring Steven Espinosa over to Amazon with him because Amazon has never done boxing before. Okay. We don't know what that is, bro.
But if Al is doing the deal with Steven Espinosa, what does that have to do with Tank?
Because Al is doing all of their deals. So if I'm trying to make a fight, but at the same time, I got to make a Canelo fight. I got to make a Errol Spence fight. I got to try to see if I can get Steven Espinosa over there. Al Heyman is a busy man.
Right.
So it don't mean he's talking to Al about a fight, bro.
But that don't concern Tank. So if he's talking about a deal that involves Steven Espinosa, what does that concern Tank for? He's talking. I'm sure when he's negotiating with Tank, Tank ain't the only person he's negotiating with. So if that's like saying Al was supposed to call me back, but probably talking to David Benavidez about a deal I ain't even know about. Huh?
What did he say? I didn't even know about in that text.
Okay.
What did he say there, bro?
I'm about to read it to you, brother. Quote, Al was supposed to call me last night, but he didn't. Probably going over that deal with Steven that nobody told me about. So if you see me elsewhere, big eyes, you know what's up.
Meaning if you see me fight someone else, you know what's up.
No.
It's a quote.
If you see me elsewhere, right? You know what's up. He's saying that they're doing a secret.
He's directly responding to a fan, though, Blue. He's directly responding to a fan. That's a quote tweet. The tweet up under it that he quoted is someone asking him about an offer. So he's talking about a fight, bro.
I'm glad you said that. So then
talking about a fight.
Okay, so that means he's capping this whole time about fighting Devin, then, right?
How so?
Because if Al Heyman is dictating where he goes and he has no control about it, then he's capping about fighting Devin Haney. Why are you mentioning Devin Haney name then?
How do you know he's capping about Devin Haney? Because Al always works on multiple fights for his fighter.
Wait, brother, you just said that if
he was working on Spence and Thurman, Spence and Crawford, he works on multiple fights for fighters all the time, bro.
But you just said that if this could mean that he could be fighting somebody else instead of fighting Devin Haney, right?
He says if you see me fighting someone else,
he didn't say if you see me fighting someone else
or elsewhere, however you want to spin it.
Right, elsewhere
so he's saying again, less than 24 hours later, that he's supposed to talk to Al again.
If you see me elsewhere, that means with another fighter, or that means in a different place.
That means with another fight to me because he's responding directly to a fan, bro.
So either way you slice it, right? So if you see me elsewhere, that means that he's capping, talking about fighting Devin Haney.
How is he capping? So is Devin Haney capping by talking about Barrios and Ryan
Al Heyman,
Matias, and all the other fights that he's talking about? Is he capping? All the other fights that they're working on, is he capping?
Hold on. Tank Davis is saying that he wants to fight Devin Haney, right? He's not mentioning nobody else but Devin Haney, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if he's mentioning Devin Haney and Al say you fighting fighter X, then he's capping about fighting Devin Haney, right?
That's not true.
What do you mean not true?
Because Al Heyman was trying to make Errol Spence fight Keith Thurman, and what Errol Spence ended up doing?
Right, Errol Spence stood on his square and said
no.
Okay,
so how do you know Tank ain't standing on his square?
Oh, no. So you just said, listen to what you just said now. You said, Tank said, if you see me elsewhere, means that he agreed to go elsewhere, right? Either he's leaving Al Heyman because Al ain't doing what he want, or if you're going to see me elsewhere, that means I'm fighting somebody else because Al said so.
Or, like he said,
he conceded.
Or he ain't conceded nothing. If he conceded, why they talking again tonight?
Bro,
why is he talking to him tonight?
Okay, so listen again. He said, if you see me elsewhere, you know what's up.
meaning that it's a possibility that he's either leaving or fighting somebody else, right?
What if Al Heyman calls him and tells him, yeah, man, we had the Devin Haney fight. We tried to talk to him, but Devin was saying 140 and nothing. How do you know? You don't know why he would go elsewhere, bro. Y'all always try to put that shit on Tank Davis. You don't know why he would go elsewhere.
Hey, bro, that sounds good.
No, it is good.
No, that sounds good. But the truth of the matter is, he just said that Al Heyman ain't answer him, ain't call him back like he was supposed to. And doing a secret meeting, right? That he don't know about, and you can see him elsewhere.
And then obviously after that, Al Heyman had to call him, because how does he know he's talking to Al Heyman today?
Right, because he put that warning out there, right?
So wouldn't that mean he's standing on the square?
Okay, so then the point
just
of him saying,
so basically, bro, you don't know. It could be a million things. He could be talking to Steven Espinosa.
No, it's not a million things.
It could be a million different things.
It's one
talking to Steven Espinosa about coming to Amazon.
Bro,
he could be talking to him about another fight.
No, it's
not. He could be talking to him about Pitbull. He could be talking to him about any number of things that you don't know.
It's not a million things, bro. It's either one or two things. If you see me elsewhere, meaning either I'm leaving on another platform or you see me with another fighter. There ain't a million things.
And then now today,
one or two things, right?
Now today, Al had to have reached out to him because now he's supposed to talk to him again tonight, right?
He said that he's supposed to talk again. He didn't say he
tonight,
is.
Right?
He said I'm supposed to talk to Al again tonight.
Okay.
Right. So which means that from yesterday to today or whatever, he didn't talk to him.
So if what he did has Al calling him back and he's still on Devin Haney helmet tonight, how is he not standing on his square, Blue?
Bro, I didn't listen. What are you talking about? I said from this message, right? I said that he's capping. If what he put out there, right? That if you see me elsewhere, you said that he's talking about not a platform. He's talking about a fighter. If you see me with another fighter, meaning that he's conceded to another fighter, right? If I say you see me elsewhere with another fighter, then you know why. Then that means I conceded to what Al Heyman wanted, correct?
But did he concede? Because they're talking again today.
Bro, what you're doing is moving the goalposts. See, this is what you're doing now. What you're saying is, if I say the sky is blue, you're saying, yeah, but it's light blue. That's what you're doing, right? You're trying to say, well, yeah, but tonight they're gonna have a different conversation. No, we're talking about this specific conversation. So
do you know if he's talking about elsewhere? It could
don't matter. Either way you slice
one or two things, right?
One of those two things says he's capping, right?
Which one?
No, I'm asking you. If he said either I'm leaving or I'm fighting somebody else, that means he's capping by mentioning Devin Haney, right?
If he ends up fighting somebody else, but if he leaves because they didn't give him the fight that he wants, then how is he capping?
He ain't capping, right?
Okay, so cool. We agree on that.
Okay, but that's what I said. But bro, that's what I'm saying. So if Al Heyman is not doing what he's asking and then he leaves, right? So you said it's cap that I said that he could possibly leave. You said that's cap. That's what you said.
It is. He's not leaving, bro.
Huh?
He's not leaving.
Bro, you listen to what I'm saying. You said that I said that I was capping because I said there's a possibility Tank alluded to leaving. You said that's cap. He wasn't talking about leaving. He was talking about fighting somebody else. So then I said,
in my opinion, yes.
Okay, so
in my opinion, but neither of us know. Let's talk about the stuff that we do know.
Great brother. So I said, well, then if that's the case, then he's capping again, saying that he wants to fight Devin Haney and conceding to fight somebody else. He's capping. So how am I capping?
He's not. You don't know what you don't know what it is, bro. You don't know what it is, dog. You don't know if he's talking about fighting someone else. You don't know if he's talking about going anywhere else. You have to wait, bro.
Knockout. Let's go back over this. Let's go back over this.
I don't want to go back over this. Let's talk about the 20 million. Let's talk about all the other stuff.
First, let's square this.
Because you don't know. You're gonna give me your opinion.
No. You gotta say. So then he's capping. Yes or no? Am I capping or he capping?
One of y'all is. We don't know because we don't know what's been decided.
What you mean?
If he ends up fighting Devin the Dream Haney, then he wasn't capping. If he ends up fighting Pitbull Cruz, then he was capping, bro.
You said that you said there's a whole lot of capping going on up here.
It is, bro. And I named everything.
Okay, now listen. I said, what am I capping about? You said I'm capping about Tank Davis leaving.
The $20 million, Tank Davis up and Devin Haney. Tank Davis leaving Al Heyman. I said a lot of shit.
Right. But so now, just to clarify, I wasn't capping on that because you said I'm wrong It's not about him leaving Al Heyman. It's about him fighting somebody else. Either way, he capped, right?
No, because we don't know what it is. You can't say the man cap if you don't know what he's talking about, bro.
Based off of what he's talking about in this, it's boiled down to two things. Either he's talking about leaving Al Heyman to another platform, or like you said, he's talking about fighting somebody else. Right?
Yeah.
It's only one.
And we don't know what it is.
It don't matter which one it is.
Do we know what it is, bro?
Bro, it don't matter which one it is.
It does matter. How can you call cap on somebody if you don't even know what they're talking about, bro?
Bro, what are we talking about here? There's one or two things.
Yes.
Either he's saying that he's willing to leave if Al don't do what he wants to do,
100%.
or he's saying that he's going to fight somebody else.
100%.
If he's going to fight somebody else, that means he's capping on the Devin Haney fight. Then now you're saying, well, so you don't want to admit that he's capping on the Devin Haney fight. So what you're saying is, well, it could be a broad of many things. No, it's not. It's one or two things.
I don't want to admit anything. We don't know what he's going to do.
He made it
you won't know what it is until his fight is announced, bro.
Clear. It's one or two things. Either he's leaving Al or he's leaving the Devin Haney. One or two things. That's it. And I said, and so this is what happened. I walked into a corner. No.
Or he's pressing Al Heyman for the Devin Haney fight.
Bro, I walked
you don't know that, bro.
Ace,
you don't know.
Knockout. I said it don't, bro. If that's the case, we can use that for anything.
No, we can't, because Devin Haney and his daddy full of cap, and that's a fact.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, but I assume I am.
No, but we do know that they capping about that motherfucking 20 million. We know they capping about Tank Davis ducking. We know all of that.
We're gonna get to that in 1 second. But
why can't we get to it right now?
Let's just square away that we knew he's either capping on one or two situations with that.
We don't know.
So Blue is not capping. Tank is capping.
We don't know.
Okay,
we know. You don't know what's going on, bro.
You don't want to admit it, but we know. You know, just like I know, and I know that you know that I know that's cap.
I know that you know that I know that you don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro.
That you know that's cap. Okay, but let's go to the 20 million.
Go ahead.
So you said the 20 million is cap.
100%.
Okay, you know there's that saying, the easiest way to tell the truth is in a joke.
Yeah, I heard you saying that earlier in the show.
Okay,
yeah.
So did Tank deny the 20 million?
He said, "What the hell they talking about 20 million?" Yeah.
Did he deny it?
Did he deny? Yes, bro.
He did.
Did you listen to him?
What he said was,
"Play it for the people, bro. You ain't got to quote it. Play it for the people."
I'm gonna play both, because then you say he's contradicting himself on two different occasions, because he also wrote it as well as he said it. So he also wrote this, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. This is what he wrote. He says, "You still listening to the old dude, Bill. Bill can't even reach out to Al Heyman, essentially, right? Or he said the dude that he needs to talk to." Well, we know that's cap, because if he's talking about Al Heyman, we clearly know that Bill can reach out to Al Heyman, right?
So why hasn't he?
What do you mean?
So why hasn't he?
What is he reaching out to him for when Tank says that you reach out to me? Now Tank is saying to send me the offer.
He literally said at the end of that IG post, "Call Al. If y'all niggas want to make a fight,
no, that's a different post. Hold. Let me correct you. That's a different post. See, because this is why I tell y'all, he puts up all these different posts, and it starts to confuse the people. It don't confuse
Devin Haney does that. Devin Haney would say, "I'll fight Tank at 130." Devin Haney would say, "I'll fight Tank at 135. Tank is the only one I'll make 135 for. And then now I'm never going to 135 again. Now I'm going up to 140, and I'll never go back to 135. He's the one that does that, bro. Not Tank Davis. That's him and his dad.
Okay, so
let me ask you something. Who dictate terms, bro? Who dictate terms? The A side or the B side?
Bro. So Devin said that he would attempt to go down to 135.
No, he didn't say I would attempt to. He said the only fight I would go back for is 135.
Okay, but so clearly he would go back to 135. His body's not going to allow it. But okay, if you want to say contradict himself with that.
No, he didn't contradict himself. He flat out lied.
No, he didn't lie. He contradicted himself. If your body can't do it, your body can't do it, bro. It just is what it is. Just like Tank came out and flat out lied then, right? Because Tank came out and told us that he's going to 130 to fight Shakur, didn't he? And then Tank turned around and said, "I can't make 130. Didn't he do that?
Didn't Devin Haney say he was going to 135, bro? Did Devin Haney do that?
Did Tank flat out lie? Yes or no?
Did he flat out lie about what?
Did Tank say that he was going to 130 to fight Shakur and then turned around and said, I can't make 130?
I don't remember him saying that.
All right. Come on,
Nah,
knockout.
nah,
He
did.
said
I
I'm
don't
going.
remember him saying that.
He said this dude.
I remember Devin Haney saying he was staying at 135 to the end of the year, but fighting at 140. I remember
bro.
that.
So now you don't remember Tank saying that he would go to 130 to fight Shakur.
No, I don't.
And
You can refresh my memory,
and then turn around.
But if A-Side say he said it, I believe you.
Yeah.
No, knockout and see what. Yeah, no, he did say that because there was a little bit of buzz about Shakur.
But let's get back to what we're talking about though, because this is a very interesting.
But I do want to say.
So we're saying that.
Oh no, knockout. I'm asking you, did Tank flat out lie?
Did he flat out lie about what?
About the Shakur Stevenson situation.
If what A-Side, I believe A-Side.
Did he flat out lie? He said it. Well, why I gotta make it up to you?
Yeah,
you know I ain't making it up.
Okay, so when Tank Davis, hold on. When Tank Davis says he's gonna do something and then says he can't do it, he's a liar. But when Devin Haney says he's gonna do something, all of a sudden, oh well, he just can't make the weight no more. He just can't. Did he flat out lie?
But here's
did he flat out lie, bro?
So let me explain something to you now.
Did he flat out lie, bro?
Bro, listen to me. You said that he flat out lied.
Did he flat out lie?
Bro, you're not listening. Listen. You said
he flat out lied.
Bro, you're not listening.
Just like when Devin Haney is the A side, you went to his rim. But when he the B side, he dictates turns.
Knockout. Listen to what I'm telling you. I never said Tank flat out lie. I said he can't make the weight, just like I told you with Devin right now. So you said that he flat out lied. I said when Tank said that and then said that he couldn't make the weight, I said he can't make the weight.
Who dictate terms in the negotiation, Blue?
No, bro. Let's stick to the topic. I said that Tank can't make 130 when he said that with Shakur.
Okay.
So the same thing I'm telling you with Devin. So you said that Devin flat out lied. So I'm asking you, did Tank flat out lie?
If yes, he flat out lied. Did Devin?
Right. So your stance is even on it.
Did Devin?
My stance is even on it.
Did Devin?
I didn't say he flat out lied. I didn't say Tank flat out lied. So I'm not. Why would I tell you Devin flat out lied when I didn't say Tank flat out?
So it's different.
I said Tank body can't make 130.
So it's different. Okay, let's talk about this then, since you don't want to get that up.
So now, okay, to 20 million.
What are we doing about these negotiations,
bro? The 20 million.
Who's the A side?
No, we ain't gonna push the goalpost. See again.
Who's the A side, bro?
Bro, it don't matter. We talking about what's
the A side doesn't matter. It mattered when Shakur was the B side, bro.
I'm not, bro. Listen to me. We talking about the topic at hand. The topic at hand is you said I'm capping. So now I'm showing you. Now Tank said this. We talking about the 20 million, right?
Yeah.
So now I told you. This is what Tank said, right? You still listen to that dude, Bill. Bill can't even reach out to the dude he needs to reach out to. But for sure, I'm turning down 20 million, guaranteed.
He didn't say but for sure. He said, but he's sure. He's sure. See, bro, see how you do? He said, but he's sure I'm turning $20 million down. $20 million down.
But for sure,
yes.
But for sure, I'm turning down 20 million.
So you can't pick up on sarcasm now.
Knockout. I didn't change no words. I read it to you.
You can't pick up on sarcasm now, Blue.
No, bro. You just
can't pick up on sarcasm now, Blue.
Bro, you said
Blue, you can't pick up on sarcasm, bro.
Now, knockout. Did you not?
You can't pick up on sarcasm, bro. That's really your talking point, bro.
Okay,
that's really what you use. That's Tank not denying it, bro.
Okay, bro. Okay, so what did I just tell you? The best way to tell the truth is in a joke.
That's your assumption, bro.
No, it's not my assumption. That's the truth.
That's your assumption, bro. You know, that man is clearly being sarcastic, bro.
That's a psych.
That man is clearly being sarcastic, bro.
Bro, listen.
He's clearly being sarcastic, and you know that, bro. I can't believe you would even try that.
If Eddie Hearn, okay, so if they reached out, right? Just like Eddie Hearn said, Tank didn't release the whole conversation that he had with Eddie Hearn. That's sarcastic.
Then he should release it, right?
Huh?
Then he should release it, right?
Why? Eddie Hearn was talking to him in private, bro. Tank was the one that made it public. Eddie Hearn never said nothing about it.
He said, "Can I talk to you?" And he said, "No." And that's where y'all.
Eddie Hearn said that wasn't the entire conversation. Why didn't Tank release the entire conversation?
Because how you know Eddie Hearn telling the truth, bro?
Oh man,
You don't know he telling the truth.
We could do this.
This
all
man
day.
lied to you about Anthony Joshua and
we could
Tyson
do this
Fury
all,
for a year straight, bro.
We could do this all day. You're gonna
For a
keep
year
moving,
straight, yes.
you're moving
And
the
what
goalpost,
you guys
you're
do,
moving the goalposts. You're moving the
what
goalposts.
you choose to do is you believe whatever paints your narrative, bro. Can we just deal in the facts for a second, bro?
Knockout.
Can we deal in facts for a second, Blue? Please,
knockout. The facts
Blue,
is,
can we deal in facts for a second?
you can continue to move
Forget
the goalposts.
that he said, she said. Can we deal in facts, bro?
You just said first. You said that Tank didn't say that.
Can we
I
deal in
made up
facts,
my own
bro?
words. Now
Blue,
I show you that Tank
can we
did
deal
say
in
it.
facts for a second, bro?
I said that Tank did say it, and now you saying it's sarcasm. Which one?
Everyone knows that he was being sarcastic.
Okay,
bro.
so what did I start off by telling you? The best way to tell
you started off by trying to use that to say that he wasn't denying the 20 million when he clearly denied.
So why did
he
come out and flat out say I'm denying? No, they never sent me 20 million.
Bro, that sarcasm is the denial. Y'all still believe this nigga, meaning this nigga lying. He don't even know who to talk to.
Lie about?
But for sure that I turned down 20 million.
Bill lie about?
You know the nigga lying.
What did Bill lie about?
What didn't he lie about? Can we stick to
How you know? Where's the proof that Bill lied then?
He lied about the Muhammad Ali. Yeah. He lied about Subriel Matias. He lying about this 20 million.
Hold on.
He lies all the time, bro.
Bro.
Can we deal in the facts, bro? Can I say what I want to say, bro? And let's not yell over each other. Can I say something and then you just respond to it, bro?
Bro. Subriel Matias' team came out and said that
Can I say something and you just respond to it? Because I don't have more time.
Hey, knockout.
Let me say this, bro. At the end of the day, bro, all of this stuff, we know what the business of boxing is, especially you, Blue. And at the end of the day, bro,
yeah,
at the end of the day, you got A side, you got B side. When Devin Haney was the man, hold on a second, bro. When Devin Haney was the A side over,
I know Tank is capping, and I know Tank is capping about this situation, and I know y'all refuse to say that he's capping.
Bro, so no, your man's is, and that's why you won't let me talk, bro.
Bill lied about.
That's why you won't let me talk, bro. Bro, let me talk for a second, Blue.
Hold on.
Blue, let me talk for a second, then I promise I'll go on mute and be quiet. Let me just say what I gotta say, bro.
Go ahead.
And I'll be quiet.
All right.
Yeah.
This is what I'm telling you, bro. This is why I'm calling cap on y'all, bro. Because I remember when Devin Haney was the A side to Shakur Stevenson, and he offered him 75-25. The narrative was take it or leave it. Devin Haney is the A side. So if you want that shot at the A side, the fight has to be on his terms. Now we flip the script. Devin Haney is now the B side. He is publicly trying to dictate terms to a dude in Gervonta Tank Davis, whose last fight with Ryan Garcia generated more revenue than literally every single Devin Haney fight in his career combined, bro. And they are publicly, the fight got to be at my weight class. I ain't taking no stipulations. And I want Ryan Garcia money. So I want all of the upside to fighting you that Ryan Garcia got. Plus you got to fight under my terms. No one has ever done this, bro. Y'all go with whatever Devin Haney says, bro. That's what y'all do.
Now,
the A side don't mean shit when Devin Haney is the B side, but it means everything when Devin Haney is the A side.
That all sound good to the casuals.
No, that all is
good to the casual. But
what I say there was a lot.
Hold on, knockout. You just said that you wanted to speak, and then you're gonna give him a chance to rebuttal. So let's just go ahead and let's do it like that in that format, so people can hear your side. Knockout. If you're making points, they'll hear your points, and then Blue, they'll hear your points. So you guys can go like that. It'll just increase the quality.
That all sounds good. But Tank said, and so did his coach Calvin just said yesterday, they ain't see no contract from Devin. They waiting for a contract. So that all sounds good, that Tank is the A side and he dictates the terms and so on and so forth. And I've been saying that Tank was the A side. And I never said that. I said that Devin is the A side and what he offers Shakur, he offers Shakur. But like I said then, I said that if Shakur don't feel like that's his worth and he wants to stand on his square for what he thinks he's worth, then that's up to him. Who am I to tell Shakur what he believes his worth is? I've been saying that. So I never said that, Devin's the A side and Shakur got to take whatever he give him. I never said that. I said that if Shakur, who am I to sit here and tell Shakur what his worth is? If Shakur feel like he's worth more than 25%, then he should stand on his square and demand more, and then the fight just don't happen. But at the end of the day, you can't blame Devin Haney for making the offer and saying he didn't want to fight. If Devin Haney believes this is what his worth is, then who are we to tell him what his worth is? So then we just don't get the fight. Period. That's
Coach
what I
Calvin did not say. My bad. I didn't know if he was done or not. Go ahead.
So Coach Calvin just said yesterday, we ain't seen no contract. We waiting for a contract, or we got to send a contract.
That's talking about the Rise podcast, correct?
Yeah. What Coach Calvin did he not say that?
He was waiting on. He didn't say he was waiting on the contract from Devin Haney.
So I got to play that clip too. You gonna move the goalposts when I play that?
No, bro. He said he's waiting on the contract, and he's talking about from Al Heyman. They're waiting on the contract from Al Heyman. That's what he's talking about.
He
and
said
Tank Davis is supposed to be talking to Al Heyman tonight.
You just said so now this
but
is
when the B side wants a fight,
hold on, bro.
Isn't it on the B side fighter? Isn't it on the B side fighter to not act like they should take turns?
We just talked about Tank Davis with this tweet. You said you don't know what he means. Now, when Coach Calvin say we waiting for the contract or we waiting to send a contract, now you know exactly what he means.
Coach Calvin is talking about we're waiting on the contract from Al Heyman, bro.
But you don't know what Tank is talking about.
Because Coach Calvin ain't getting no motherfucking contract at all. He talking about Al Heyman.
Calvin said we waiting. Tank said I ain't seen no contract as well. What are we talking about?
It's common sense. If you a PBC fighter, Al Heyman is sending you the contract.
Okay.
That's him sending you the contract. He makes the deal with both parties and he sends the contract to his fighter. What are we talking about? But let's get back on topic, bro. At the end of the day, your guy is publicly making demands and making moves to kill the fight.
Bro.
He's publicly making moves to kill the fight, Blue. You
yeah,
know that.
We were talking about that.
Devin Haney is publicly making moves to kill the fight. When you start dictating, when you start saying that
he just send him an offer.
When you tell a motherfucker what
you got to side, if you got to
side, not send that man no $20 million offer, bro.
Okay, so then when did Tank say no? Show me where he said no.
Literally on that tweet you just did by using sarcasm, saying a nigga ain't know what the fuck he talking about.
No, he didn't say no. He said this is what he said. He said, but for sure I'm turning down $20 million guaranteed.
And before that, he said, y'all still believe this old nigga?
Yeah, and then what makes me believe?
You know what that means, bro? Stop
playing. Let me ask you a question.
Stop playing stupid, bro.
Bro, didn't you just say Tank contradicts himself? Yes or no?
Yes.
Didn't you just say Tank flat out lies? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so then why is his word golden then?
His word isn't golden. Neither is Devin Haney or Bill Haney.
Truth?
Neither is Devin Haney or Bill Haney's.
Bro, what makes
his lie all the fucking time? Way more than Tank. The difference between me and you is you won't keep it real, bro.
Hold on, bro.
You won't keep it real.
Bro, is their word more proven than Tank's? Yes or no?
Hell no.
Okay.
Out your mind?
Cool. So what did Bill and Dev said that they was going to do that didn't?
This dude told y'all that he didn't have to have a rematch clause before. This dude told y'all that the Muhammad Ali Act said something it didn't even say before. This dude tried to frame Super
That's into the weeds. Hey, knockout. That's into the weeds. Blue had a question for you.
Right. So now you said that the Muhammad Ali Act, all that, the rematch clause. You said he didn't have a rematch clause.
No, I'm saying you said Bill Haney and Devin Haney's word is more reliable than Tank Davis's word.
It's more proven.
No, it's been proven that it's not.
Okay, show me where it's not.
All right, let's count the ways.
Go ahead.
He lied about the Muhammad Ali Act.
What Muhammad Ali Act? For what?
About how you can get out of one deal if somebody offers you a better deal. That's a fucking lie. He lied about Subriel Matias. He lied about filling in for Rolling. He lied about not having a Loma fight lined up.
Hey, knockout.
Coming back down to 135.
He lied
about doing anything to make the Tank Davis fight happen.
Hey, knockout. To hold on, just for context sake, because we can say anybody lied about. The same way you gave us a specific about the Muhammad Ali Act. What did he lie about in the Subriel Matias? What did he lie about in those other things? So then
I'll give you everything.
Blue will have, yeah. So then that way the audience will have context to what you said, because if they don't know what you're talking about, they're gonna need some context.
I'll give you everything. So
okay, so what did he lie about in what did he lie about in Subriel Matias Act? Because you just told us with the Muhammad Ali Act. What did he lie about in Subriel Matias Act?
So I'll tell you everything because I didn't get to go into detail. The Muhammad Ali Act speaks to being able to have transparency for commissions, and for sanctioning bodies to and promoters to have to give commissions what they're paying fighters and all the money and all of that stuff where it's coming from. It also speaks to not being able to coerce somebody into taking a fight, meaning if you're a mandatory or something like that, I can't make you sign a multiple fight deal to my network in order to get the shot at my champion. You should be able to just get one shot. Or I can't make you sign a multi-fight deal to my promotional company to get a shot at the champion. That's what the Muhammad Ali Act covers. It says nothing about being able to take a better deal, just because you didn't like the deal that you already signed to. That shit was capped. The Super El Matias shit.
Okay,
Bill Haney told y'all.
Hold on. Let's do one at a time.
So I can't explain everything.
No, I'm gonna let you explain each one, but let's address each one. So now you say he lied about the Muhammad Ali.
That is a bold-faced lie, yes.
Okay, cool. How did it affect him or didn't affect him? What didn't happen because of the Muhammad Ali Act?
Bro, there was a whole campaign on YouTube, and you saw it, and I don't remember if you were part about it. There was a whole campaign based on the Muhammad Ali Act that Devin Haney only fought George Kambosos in a rematch because Tank didn't send him an offer. There was a whole campaign about it. That the only reason he fought George Kambosos was because Tank Davis didn't send him an offer, and that they could have took the Tank Davis offer.
Let me ask you this
Muhammad Ali Act, bro. That's capping, you know.
Okay, so I'm asking you again. What did and didn't happen because Bill said about the Muhammad Ali Act?
What do you mean? Tank Davis' name was drugged through the mud because of it. Like it always is.
No. Let me stop you. Okay. Let me stop you, brother. Let's put this in the truth. Tank Davis was the one who said, I want to fight Devin Haney next. I'm going to fight him next. Didn't Tank say that?
And was told that he had a rematch clause, and he said, "Oh,
hold. Now you putting words
and left it alone.
Now you putting words in Tank mouth.
And left it out. And left it alone.
Now you putting words in Tank mouth, right? So
on my soul, I heard him say that, bro.
Okay, so now you're saying Tank Davis didn't offer a contract because he found out Devin Haney had a rematch clause.
If I know that you have a rematch clause, why am I offering you a contract?
I'm asking you. So you're saying that Tank Davis said, I'm not going to send Devin Haney an offer, and Al Heyman said they're not sending Devin Haney an offer.
I didn't say they said that. You're putting words in my mouth, sir. No, I didn't say that.
No, brother. I'm asking you what did and didn't happen due to Bill Haney claim lying about the Muhammad Ali.
No. See, bro, that's how gone you are. So let's say you know what the Muhammad Ali Act. You keep saying I claim. Bro, he lied, bro.
So you want to say this? Bill Haney lied about the Muhammad Ali.
No, I don't want to say it. He did lie.
Okay, Bill Haney lied about the Muhammad Ali Act, right? Okay. What did that prevent from happening?
What do you mean? It prevented people from knowing the truth. It confused a lot of fight fans. It confused a lot of.
Did it stop a fight from happening?
A lot of fight fans. And it prevented Tank Davis.
Did it prevent Tank Davis from fighting Devin Haney?
What do you mean?
I'm asking you.
Devin Haney wasn't available.
What was the cause and effects of Bill lying?
It negatively affected Tank Davis's image to Devin Haney.
How?
By dragging his name through the mud, bro.
Did Tank ever send a contract to that it had an effect on Tank?
Bro, what he lied, bro.
Bro, did Tank ever send that man a contract?
Why would I send you a contract if you have a rematch clause, bro? What are you talking about?
Bro, okay, let me show you something. Did Anthony Joshua send?
Bro, I can't do this, bro. You asked me to talk to y'all about how he lied. I proved to you that he's lying, and then you asked me, well, it don't matter that he lied.
Okay,
how did his lie affect this?
Bro, listen.
What are you talking about, bro?
Listen. Did Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn, send Tyson Fury a contract knowing he had a rematch clause with Deontay Wilder?
They say they did. Yeah. They said 95% done. One more week, mate, for like a year straight.
Right. So they tried to make a fight with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, although he had a rematch clause, right? So that affected. Okay. So that affected Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. It stopped them from fighting, right? Correct.
Deontay Wilder stopped them from fighting because he
had the rematch clause. Right? Yes. Okay. Now, when Devin Haney had the rematch clause, did that stop Tank Davis and Devin Haney from fighting?
Yes, because he had to fight George Kambosos.
Well, where's the proof of that? Where's the proof of that?
Because George Kambosos had a rematch clause.
Okay,
Devin Haney was not available for a fight.
Okay, now let me say this. George Kambosos, I spoke to Kambosos, and Kambosos is on the record saying that he hoped that Devin Haney would give him the rematch immediately, like he gave him the opportunity, and didn't go elsewhere. Kambosos is on record saying that. I spoke to Bob Arum, and Bob Arum says that if we can make a bigger fight, on record, if we can make a bigger fight, instead of going back to Australia, nobody wants to go to Australia to have a rematch with Kambosos after what we saw. Nobody wants to go there. We didn't want to go there the first time. Bob Arum was on record saying that. Okay, at the same exact time, Leonard Ellaby and Tank's team is on record saying that the fight with Devin Haney is not ready to happen yet. So now we have Bob Arum on record saying that if they could go in a different direction, essentially, to make the Tank Davis fight happen, obviously, is what he's talking about, right? They would do that. And then George Kambosos is on record saying, I hope that Devin Haney is a man of his word and gives me the rematch like I gave him the opportunity.
What's your point?
Right? So my point is that Tank Davis' team said they wasn't ready to make the fight happen. The fight wasn't ready. And then Leonard Ellaby said that they're not, they can't dictate what the terms is for Tank Davis. We'll find out what's the biggest fight. The next move for Tank Davis, right? And then George Kambosos is on record essentially telling you that if Devin Haney had a bigger fight on the table, as Bob Arum has told me, if there was a bigger fight on the table, they would have went in a different direction.
George Kambosos didn't say that.
George Kambosos. I just
George
said that.
Kambosos said in the ring.
I said Bob
Arum. In the ring, I want my rematch. His promoter, Lou DiBella,
outside the ring,
the very next week, when Lou DiBella was inducted into the Hall of Fame during the Showbox card, he said, yes, we are taking that rematch. So whatever, of course, Bob Arum didn't want it because Bob Arum he's not interested in making one-sided fights. But it wasn't up to Bob Arum.
No, let me stop you. Let me stop. No, I gotta stop you, bro. It is up to Bob Arum.
No, it's not.
Bro.
No, it's not.
Let me stop you again. Lou DiBella and George Kambosos, they do not have a network and a platform.
They had an ironclad rematch clause.
No,
and Bob Arum is not stupid enough to pay somebody step-aside money in a one-way fight where he know his fighter going to win.
They did not have a network and a platform to showcase their fighters.
Did George Kambosos ever say he didn't want his rematch clause?
Hence the reason why they went to Bob Arum to
Did George Kambosos ever say he didn't want his rematch, bro?
No, but he didn't say he didn't want the rematch.
So then there's nothing.
You're not listening. You're not listening again.
George Kambosos wanted his rematch clause in his time, there's nothing to talk about.
George Kambosos says he wants the rematch. He says, hopefully Devin Haney is a stand-up guy and gives me the rematch as I gave him the opportunity to begin with.
So where does that say that he willing to step aside?
It's the reason why Devin Haney had came out and Devin Haney said, you didn't have a choice but to give me the fight. You didn't give me the opportunity. You didn't have a choice because Lomachenko turned down the fight and you didn't have nowhere else to go. You had to fight me.
Are you saying that Devin Haney didn't have to fight George Kambosos? Is that what you're saying, bro?
No. Bob Arum had it, they had it structured. I'm telling you again. Bob Arum had it structured to where if there was a bigger opportunity for Devin Haney, okay, after the
he could just get out of the fight with George Kambosos.
Listen to me,
So it wasn't Muhammad Ali Act, it was Bob Arum.
Okay, Bob Arum is a lawyer.
Because the stories keep changing,
bro. Bob Arum is a lawyer, right? Bob Arum said they structured the contract. Hence the reason why Bob Arum says this is why I never like rematches. I don't do rematches anyway. It's solely up to the fighters if they want to fight again and do it again. That's why Bob Arum said that. Okay. So Bob Arum, they had it structured. If a big fight was to present itself, he would not be held to that. Now maybe
that is cap. That rematch clause was ironclad, bro. The moment that George Kambosos decided that he wanted his rematch, you either pay him step-aside money or you have to fight him, bro.
Okay,
so you saying that George Kambosos, that Devin Haney could have got out of his fight if George Kambosos wasn't okay with it?
So you just what? So was it now? Repeat what you just said.
If George Kambosos wasn't okay with it, you're saying Devin Haney could have fought somebody else anyway.
Tell us before you said that. What did you say?
The only way that George Kambosos and Devin Haney didn't have to fight a second time was if George Kambosos decided to step aside. It's the only way.
So now he would receive step aside money, right? George Kambosos. Obviously, he's going to be compensated.
Who is willing to pay a fighter step aside money against a fighter that they know gonna beat their ass? Bob Arum is not doing no stupid ass shit like that. He going at least like, what are you talking about, bro?
They was just willing to offer Deontay Wilder step aside money to let Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua fight. What are we talking about?
Who was paying them step aside money?
Eddie Hearn and
no,
Deontay.
they went to arbitration trying to just say they could get out of it for free.
Okay. Now let me say this to you again.
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about.
They went to court to try to be able to get out of the goddamn contract because they were saying that it had expired, bro.
Let me explain to you something. Deontay Wilder was offered step aside money. Deontay Wilder said, "No, I don't want the step aside money. I want it back in blood."
Meaning that it is up to the fighder with the rematch clause.
So he had to go to court.
And George Kambosos never said he wanted to take step aside.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
Nothing to listen to, bro.
Everybody's rematch clause, everybody rematch is structured different. Okay, it's just like George Kambosos and Devin Haney. They didn't have a weight clause in the rematch clause like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Everybody's rematch clause is structured different.
Are you saying that George Kambosos? Are you saying that George Kambosos?
This is what I'm telling you, brother.
Are you saying Devin Haney didn't have to take care of George Kambosos in some way?
I'm telling you what Bob Arum.
He either had to fight him or he had to pay him, right?
This is again. Let me say this again. He
either had to fight him or he had to pay him.
You're not listening. This is not from Bill Haney. This is not from Devin Haney. This is from Bob Arum and Top Rank that structured the contract. If a Tank Davis fight presented itself, they would have went that direction, period. End of discussion. That's the way the contract was structured. Hence the reason why Kambosos said that he hoped that Devin Haney would give him his opportunity. But now seeing as though there was no big fight that presented itself that Devin Haney could go in that direction, now he's obligated to rematch George Kambosos. He cannot fight just Tom, Dick, and Harry instead of rematching Kambosos. The same
Bob Arum told you that Tyson Fury didn't have to fight Deontay Wilder.
Okay, so now here we go. Here we go.
Same guy.
So here we go now.
That same guy.
Now we're talking about the word of the man.
That same guy. That's the one.
Now we're watering down the word of the man. So this is the same Tank Davis.
So you're saying that
hold on. This is the same Tank Davis.
This is the same Tank Davis. Was stupid enough to put somebody on a rematch clause where they really didn't have to fight him. Okay, bro.
Now you're going off of their word. Now Bob Arum word is mud, but Tank Davis word is golden though. With no proof.
What are you talking about, bro? You're going off of Bob Arum word to prove your point,
bro. Because
he's already been proven.
Now you're trying to water down Bob Arum's
I'm not watering down anything. I know how rematch clauses work.
But this is the same Bob Arum. To now you're trying to say Bob Arum contradicts himself.
But are you saying that he didn't have to fight George Kambosos?
I just told you what Bob Arum told me. If he had a more lucrative fight on the table, Devin Haney would have been allowed to do that.
All them names over there at Top Rank. All them names over there at Top Rank. Wasn't nobody bigger than Kambosos?
Bro.
Wasn't nobody bigger than Kambosos willing to fight over here in America, bro?
The two more lucrative fights, there's no lightweight that's name was bigger than Kambosos at the time, other than Vasyl Lomachenko and Gervonta Tank Davis. Okay? Teofimo Lopez.
Lomachenko fought 2 weeks after them.
Bro.
So why didn't he just fight Lomachenko? They could have just got a bigger fight.
Okay, whose name was bigger than Kambosos? Go ahead, tell me.
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko said that he wanted to tune up, and Lomachenko wasn't ready to fight. Go ahead. Who else?
Tank Davis.
Tank Davis is not with Bob Arum. Go ahead. Who else?
At the time, we're talking 2021. That's it to me. You can make an argument for he wasn't at 135. Yeah, just them two to me.
Okay, so again, like I said, there was no names bigger than Kambosos, right?
So are you saying that rematch clauses don't mean shit?
Bro, is there now? See, this is what I'm talking about. We're moving the goalposts. Is there any names bigger than Kambosos?
Loma and Tank.
Loma said he wasn't ready and he wanted a tune-up. Tank is not with them. So you said that if there are any other names with Top Rank that's bigger than Kambosos.
So you're saying that Devin Haney never had to fight George Kambosos? I just want to get you on record.
I'm gonna say this again. If there was
a rematch clause didn't mean shit. He could really just do what he wanted if he felt something was bigger and better.
Now,
what they signed in means so
my great brother,
Bella
I
was
need you to listen to what I'm saying again.
shit.
I'm gonna say it again. I need you to listen to what I'm just saying.
I'm listening to you, bro.
If there was a more lucrative fight that can be made for Devin Haney outside of Kambosos in the weight class, if he was to keep the belts, then Devin Haney would be allowed to do so. If there is not a bigger lucrative fight in the division that allows him to keep the belts, the rematch clause is not for Devin Haney. The rematch clause is for the belts. So for Devin Haney to keep the belts.
Whoa. The rematch clause is for the belts.
The rematch clause is for the belts.
So hold on. So if Devin Haney dropped them bitches,
he could have fight
and got his bigger fight. Then George Kambosos had an agreement to where he could fight anyone else for all the belts that Devin Haney dropped.
Yes. No. If Devin Haney had the right, if he vacated the belts, he didn't have to rematch Kambosos.
No. If the rematch is for the belts, then that means George Kambosos can fight a motherfucker for all the belts if Devin Haney dropped them bitches.
How can he fight somebody for all the belts, brother? You're not listening.
How can you have a rematch for the belts, Blue?
Bro, listen to me. If Devin Haney vacated the belts, the rematch is for the belts. Let me tell you this, okay? Deontay Wilder, his rematch wasn't for Tyson Fury. It was for the belt. That's why they told Tyson Fury, if you go to fight Joshua, you will be stripped. Now Joshua is saying, what's the point in fighting Tyson Fury? It's not for undisputed. You understand? Devin Haney can vacate the belt and move to a different division. He's not obligated then. But if he stays in the division,
tried to do that shit, he was sued and could have had to pay Deontay Wilder damages.
Tyson Fury,
because I gave you an opportunity. You can't drop my shit and now I can't get an opportunity back at him.
The Deontay one that he would have been.
What are we talking about here, bro?
Bro, are you going to listen? Deontay Wilder the rematch is for the opportunity for the belt, not for Tyson Fury's physical being. So Tyson Fury, he had
trying to drop them bitches, and he was trying to fight Anthony Joshua. And the arbitrator said, not so fast, my friend. You can't drop his belt and go fight somebody else because you owe him that shit. The same opportunity that he gave you. And Deontay Wilder proved that he had legal recourse, and as a result, Tyson Fury ended up having to fight him. Same thing for Devin Haney. If you drop these belts to try to go make another fight, George Kambosos can be like, hold up, bro. I can't rematch you, and you're going to drop the belts now. I can't go fight somebody for him. He could sue them for not giving him the same opportunity that he gave them, just like Deontay Wilder did, bro.
Tyson Fury didn't have nowhere to go. Tyson Fury was willing to drop the belts. Anthony Joshua was not willing to fight Tyson Fury without the belts because it didn't make sense. They wanted to fight for undisputed. Tyson Fury was willing to drop the belts. Hence the reason why he said the belts don't mean nothing. Okay? Devin Haney could have vacated the belts and moved on out the division.
He could not have, because that is the exact thing that Tyson Fury tried to do and wasn't allowed to because of a rematch clause. If Devin Haney tried
to, Fury is in the Tyson Fury's in the heavyweight division. He's in the heavyweight division. Where's he going?
Then guess what? He would have legal recourse too, bro.
Knockout. Tyson Fury is in the heavyweight division. Where is he going?
Bro, we're talking about fighting someone else. The point is, Tyson Fury wanted to drop his belt.
You're not hearing me.
I hear you perfectly fine, bro.
He will be fighting in the same. He will be fighting in the same division.
Tyson Fury.
He will be fighting in the same division, bro.
He tried to drop his belt, Blue, to make a bigger fight. You're giving a scenario.
Didn't want to fight him without the belt, bro.
You're making a scenario where Devin Haney was trying to drop his belt to take a bigger fight. The point is, if you have a rematch clause, you cannot drop your belts to make a bigger fight unless the person with the rematch clause says it's okay, which was proven when Deontay Wilder did that. The same is true for George Kambosos. Devin Haney could not drop his belt and go do what he wanted to do without taking care of George Kambosos first. And George Kambosos never gave any indication that he was willing to step aside. He called for his rematch, bro.
I said that if he's going to make another lucrative fight in the division, brother, pay attention to the details I'm telling you. If he's going to vacate the belts and leave the division, then he don't have to fight Kambosos. Now, can Kambosos attempt to take him to court? Possibly. He don't
But
have
hold
to
on,
fight.
you were just making a point about the big names at 135. Now you're saying he could have fought the belts, he could have dropped the belts and go to another division. Who was he gonna fight at 140?
Okay, now you're gonna listen.
Who was he gonna fight at 140? What was the big name?
Now you're gonna listen. So
What
I said in the okay, let's listen to this. Let's listen to me clearly. In the division, if Devin Haney had the opportunity with the belts to make a bigger lucrative fight, he would have been allowed to do so. If he cannot, he has to rematch George Kambosos in the division with the belts. I told you there was no. You said, "Oh, Top Rank didn't have other bigger names than George Kambosos," and you couldn't name one.
I named two.
No, you didn't. You named Tank Davis, who's not the Top Rank, and you named Lomachenko, who we already know. Lomachenko said he wasn't ready. And Lomachenko asked for Jermaine Ortiz. What are you talking about? Tank Davis is not with Top Rank, and Lomachenko said he wasn't ready to fight, and he wanted a tune-up fight with Jermaine Ortiz. So there is no other bigger names at Top Rank in the division to make a fight.
So you're saying that Devin Haney could have just did that, and George Kambosos just left out to dry. That's what you're saying.
All right, bro.
That his rematch clause essentially meant nothing. That's what you're saying.
I just told you.
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you again.
Yeah, bro.
Okay,
fellas.
Okay. You can believe what you want, as I just told you,
bro.
Okay, where's the cap?
You can't give me in that. You can't. The example that you're using. The example that you're using proves my point, bro. You're talking about Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder in a rematch clause when it's proven that you can't get out of that motherfucker, bro. It's up to the dude with the rematch clause.
Bro,
if George Kambosos was not willing to step aside, then there's nothing anyone could do.
Okay.
He never gave you any indication that he was willing to step aside.
Let me show you another example, because you know you're talking to me. So now check this out.
And you know you're talking to me.
Okay, so you said that's not possible, right? Correct?
Unless the fighter with the rematch clause is willing to do it.
Right.
They have to be willing to.
It's not possible, right?
If they are not willing to step aside, then you can't do anything you want, or they can have legal action against you, bro.
You can't have no other fights, right?
Unless they say it's okay.
Okay, cool.
Unless they agree to it. Otherwise, they can sue your ass.
Okay, cool. Did Oscar De La Hoya sue Floyd Mayweather?
What do you mean, did he sue Floyd Mayweather?
I just asked you a simple question. Did Oscar De La Hoya sue Floyd Mayweather?
No.
Why not? Because he had a rematch clause.
Because he had to have been okay with Floyd not fighting him.
No, he wasn't okay with it. He called out Floyd Mayweather for not
taking. Then
taking
he could have taken him to court.
So why didn't he?
You have to ask his fishnet wearing ass why he didn't.
All right, well, but you said it's not possible because then Floyd fought who after Oscar?
I said it's not possible unless the fighter with the rematch clause is okay with it.
Hold on.
I said.
Hold on. You said it's not possible. Oscar wasn't cool with it. Did Floyd fight another fight after Oscar?
He had to have been cool with it because he didn't sue Floyd.
He wasn't cool with it. We know he wasn't cool with it. Go look at the research.
So then why didn't he
look at the receipts? Look at the receipts. Oscar wasn't cool with it. He said Floyd Mayweather was.
He said publicly he wasn't cool with it, but he didn't do what Deontay Wilder did. He didn't sue the motherfucker. He didn't stay 10 toes down. That's on him, bro.
But it's possible for you to fight somebody else, though.
If the other person is okay with
Oscar
it,
wasn't cool with it. How you know Kambosos was going to go to court?
Because he didn't go.
Where's the proof that Kambosos was going to go to court?
Devin Haney never tried to fight nobody else.
You
don't know what he would have done.
He was willing to fight Tank.
He could not fight Tank because George Kambosos would not step aside.
How you know that?
Because he never said he would.
Where's the proof? Where's the example?
He said in the ring, I want my rematch clause. The promoter said we activated our rematch clause. That's how I know.
When did Tank send him a contract that Kambosos said, no, I'm not allowing that? Where's the proof?
When did Kambosos ever say he was stepping aside, bro?
When did Oscar say he was
Haney's rematch clause?
When did Oscar say he was stepping aside?
Davis, bro.
When did Oscar say he was stepping aside?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? You said when did Kambosos say he was stepping? When did Oscar say he was stepping aside?
Oscar didn't. And when Floyd went to make another fight, Oscar could have sued his ass, but for whatever reason he didn't. You have to ask Oscar De La Hoya that.
Okay, so how you? But you making it as if you know that Kambosos was going to sue Devin Haney if Tank Davis attempted.
I'm not making anything.
You don't
I'm
know
telling you, based on what we know, he never was willing to step aside. Based on his own words,
Bro,
you can't find me one quote
Oscar,
where he said, "I'll step aside."
Floyd was going to fight Ricky Hatton. Oscar was not willing to step aside. But what happened?
Floyd fought him anyway, and Oscar did nothing about
He
it.
did nothing about it. So who's to say that Devin would have fought Tank and George Kambosos wouldn't have
So
did nothing?
you're basing your argument with me right now on a hypothetical instead of going off what actually happened?
You're basing yours on a hypothetical. You the one that's saying if Devin would have engaged in negotiations with Tank Davis, then Kambosos would have took him to court.
I'm telling you that George Kambosos had a rematch clause. He activated his rematch clause. He never showed any interest in stepping aside.
Oscar had a rematch clause. Oscar activated the rematch clause. Keep going.
And he never showed any interest in stepping aside.
Who?
George
Oscar never
Kambosos.
showed no interest in stepping aside, but Floyd got to fight Ricky Hatton
because Oscar didn't sue him.
Okay, so who's to say that Kambosos would have sued him?
You don't know what he would have done.
You don't know it either. So why didn't Tank send him a contract?
Why would I get in your business?
Bro, it sounds good.
Send you a contract. You gotta get out of your shit.
Ricky Hatton wanted to fight Floyd, and guess what he did? He fought Floyd.
Bro, how stupid do you think people are? If Tank Davis sends this, you want to talk about hypotheticals? If Tank Davis would have sent,
what's the worst that can happen? Tank can send him a contract and gets turned down. He got to go.
That's not the worst that can happen, Blue. Listen to me.
What's going to happen?
The worst that could happen is that Tank Davis could send Devin Haney a contract, and then George Kambosos can say, "Hold on, wait a minute, bro. Y'all know I got a rematch clause," and now he can hold Tank Davis liable too.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can.
No, he can't.
You trying to block me from my opportunity?
No, he can't.
Why would I get you out of your shit?
No, he can't. No, he can't. No, he won't. No, he can't. And no, he won't, bro. No, he can't. And no, he won't.
Yes, he can, bro.
Okay, so when did Deontay Wilder sue Anthony Joshua?
He didn't. Anthony Joshua fell the fuck back.
Okay, so Tank could have just fell back.
So waste his whole time like Anthony Joshua did for a year?
Now it's about wasting time.
What are you talking about?
At the end of the day, I just said, what's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is Devin Haney goes to court. He's obligated to fight Kambosos, and Tank chooses somebody else.
So it's a fighter's job to send a fighter a contract in the middle of a rematch clause.
Bro.
That's what you're saying.
Bro.
It's Tank Davis' job to prove that George Kambosos would step aside. That's what you're saying, bro.
Tank Davis didn't show no interest. You know it. I know it. The world knows it. He didn't send no contract. He didn't send no offer. It's cap.
So it's my job to show interest to a nigga that's in the middle of a rematch clause and a 3-fight deal.
Now, again.
What are you talking about, bro?
Using that as a deflection. You don't know what Kambosos.
That is the fact.
It's just like, okay, it's Ricky Hatton wanted to fight Floyd. He made that happen, didn't he? If you really want to fight, you'll make it happen, right?
Hey, knockout. It just seems like hey, knockout.
What's up?
Hey, knockout, Blue. Hey man, I love both of y'all. I love the content, but y'all just going in the hamster wheel. We got to get to the Sabrel Matisse point, and then one thing we can't do, we can't like talk over each other because
for that one, y'all, it's late, bro.
Yeah.
Since you stop us right there, Blue, you know I'll come by anytime. You just let me know, bro.
Yes, sir, man.
Thank you for having me up, man.
You already know.
I appreciate you, knockout, man.
Drop the link to your channel in the chat so everybody.
Okay, we good, bro. I ain't tripping on that. It's just nice. I ain't chopped it up with you before, so
yeah. No. But I want.
For sure.
We gotta uplift one another. If we don't, then who will? You know what I'm saying? So really? I need y'all to click. I need y'all to subscribe on the Knockout 86 Boston TV. He gonna drop the link in the chat. We got 900 people in here. If you are 50% of that and haven't subscribed to my brother Knockout Boston 86 TV, please click that link. Subscribe to my brother. And let's get it.
And Blue, much respect to the grind, bro. Keep doing your thing and shout out.
You know my dear brother. Take it easy, man. And we're gonna see y'all in the playoffs. You already know.
We're gonna beat that ass this time. Hey, we're gonna beat that ass this time, bro. But now go check the channel, bro. I actually forgot about it. I'm glad you reminded me.
Put the link in the chat.
Take it easy.
Put the link in the chat. Knockout. All right. Perfect. So
hold on. Let me get the super chats that.
Hawaii Chris, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, "Hey fellas, without giving away too much, could you give one reason you think Devin would win? Could you explain rhythm and movement again? Was interesting. The rhythmic and perpetual motion that my great brother Kurt Anderson used to talk about." Hawaii Chris, go ahead, A-Side.
Oh, no, I was saying what he was talking about with against Tank or against like against the Tank fight. I'm assuming he's saying that, right?
Yeah.
I just think the length of Devin Haney is going to present a problem for Gervonta Tank Davis. As you've seen last Saturday night, his feet is extremely quick. He pivoted very well. A healthy Devin, a more energized Devin is a dangerous Devin. His speed looked like it actually increased by a lot. So not only will Tank have to deal with the long, lengthy, wiry Devin, he would have to deal with a fresh Devin with good legs. His speed, boxing IQ is impeccable, and that type of Devin can stay disciplined for 12 rounds. It looked like he wasn't even in a fight after the fight against Regis Prograis. Now, the caveat is that is Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis' feet is not as fast as Gervonta Tank. Regis Prograis don't cut off the ring. His IQ is not as high as Tank. Of course, all of that will come into play. But that's what we're in boxing for, right? We're in boxing for the puncher versus the boxer. It's a classic matchup. All of us want to see. Is it going to be the bull versus the matador, or is the boxer going to knock him out?
Salute to Stu Lansky, brother in the super chat. Knockout and CYP twins. They both talk BS. Salute to you, great brother, Stu Lansky. And that nighttime hit when you sick, boy, that hit different, don't it?
Yeah, it's different. It's different.
Big J, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Salute to you, great brother. Appreciate you. There was a lot of super chats I missed, bro.
They should be saved, right?
Yeah, I don't scroll. I leave it. I leave the chat where it's at, where the first one came in.
Okay.
So that's why I be scrolling down. That's why it takes so long. Big J, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Why you don't put an end to Manager Marley obsession and accept the debate, Blue? Because he's bogus. You know what I'm saying? He just man, that dude's different, bro. After that whole
fiasco,
bro, come on, brother. Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. If you see me elsewhere, contractually means that he is in another camp. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you see me elsewhere, that means a different platform. Brick House Production, what's up, my brother? Joshua Ludin was good. Ty French 600, brother in the super chat. LOL, Tank was probably smoking that Buddha or skunk. Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. Al Heyman is the promoter and makes the matchups. Al Heyman promotional camp or in another promotional camp because of the behind the back deals and matchup ultimatum. Al Heyman is the advisor, not a matchmaker. Salute to my great brother Felix back in the super chat, dropping a half a hundo on us in the super chat. He said, "Deductive reasoning is mental process of drowning deductive inferences." Inference, man, I can't see. An inference is deductively valid if its conclusion following logical from its premises.
Its premise, right?
I.e., it is impossible for the premises to be true and conclusion to be false.
Right.
Right.
I agree with that 1,000%, Felix. I agree. Yeah, right.
You hear that rattling?
I probably not. I wasn't listening to it. You said what's that? Cheese? What you mean, the rattling cheese? He
Yeah,
said
bro.
the desk, the feds. She said the feds. She said the feds. That's funny.
El Ribby, I'm gonna send the link so you can click it. Kenny, brother in the super chat, Tank said he would knock out Bud. He did. But again, it's just sarcasm. It's okay. It's only sarcasm.
Hey, you all right, Blue? You want some tea or something, man?
No, I'm just trying to.
Yo, hey, y'all got to forgive Blue today, man. He's giving us this live stream and he's way under the weather. Yo, he's under the weather. Yo,
super sick, bro.
Yo, so y'all gotta forget us. No, nobody mute him. That just Blue. They said Blue with the sleep. Yeah, he said Blue sleep.
Hey, yo, I'm strolling. I'm strolling. I'm strolling. I'm strailing.
That's funny. All right, if you
I'm strolling.
Asai, what's up? Oh, salute, Marco. I didn't even see you, man. Salute, great brother.
Yeah, they think I fell asleep. Yeah, nah, I'm strolling. I'm just looking at the chat while I'm trying to stroll. I don't want to miss no super
Asai, do
chats
you
while I'm
think
strolling.
that Devin's boxing skills are superior to Tank's? No, I don't believe Devin boxing skills are Kenneth Nell. I don't believe that Devin boxing skills are superior to Tank. I believe that their boxing skills are very comparable to each other. The differences between those two are the intangibles, like their physicalities. And with that being said, that's going to come into play. It's somebody that's a great boxer, but with 5 to 6 inches of arm reach on you, it can look very different. Yeah, like you won't look like as much as an effective boxer against a taller fighter than you would as a fighter that's closer to your height. And that's why I think it's going to be a big difference in the fight.
Yeah. Salute to Felix, brother, back in the super chat. What was the topic? Knockout.
Yeah, it was. I was trying to. I was trying. I don't know. I was trying to make sure it like whatever topic that he do have that he was to give. Because somebody said in the chat, he was like, "Asai, you only stop knockout. That's not fair. You're not stopping Blue." I was saying that because they're coming up here to rebuttal you. So if they're coming up here to rebuttal you, I want them to have a chance to actually explain what it is that they're talking about and to be able to give the chat context to what they're saying and something for you to actually chew on so that you guys can engage in the debate. I just didn't want it to be a bunch of topics that you say that someone lied about, but without telling us what specifically that they lied about. So I just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, they want to put they want to put stuff on Devin Haney that's just false. You dudes is cowards, man. You dudes in the chat that's scared to admit truth. These dudes is cowards. Period. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Admit truth, man. You know what I'm saying? They won't click on the link. They'll do a bunch of talking in the chat. Click the link. Todd Friend 600 brother in the super chat. LOL killing the fight by offering 20 million. #wow. I'm trying to tell you, man. I think, I'll be thinking it stopped. Like I'm at the end.
Yeah.
And then it just
I know, keep going.
it reboots.
Keep
like
going.
that's why I'm looking at it.
So what I want, can we send that link out again so that way we can have give the brother a chance to click the link and already be ready in the chat, ready to go.
Yeah. On the mic, brother Terrence Bailey Sr.
brother in the super chat, a rematch clause with no network is useless. Exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, that's the point that he was trying to get to. Bailey, you called it right out. They can have a rematch clause, but the network is the leverage that Bob Arum had over George Kambosos.
Exactly. That's why I keep trying to tell people that. That's why Kambosos was like, I hope they stay. He didn't have a network, but people don't understand that. And if that's the case, just send Devin a contract. See what comes of it.
See what happened.
Yeah. And you don't send him nothing. Well, nah, he got a rematch clause. I ain't sending him nothing. Oh, come on, man.
At the very least, if you was Tank, you would be able to at least say that, I sent him a contract. It was a mix up. Like, you would be able to have some sort of validity that
Exactly.
the rematch clause stopped them. So that
I would be able to call Tank out, right? I mean, if I'm Tank, wouldn't I be able to say, man, these dudes bluff. They did all that talking and they can't fight me.
For sure. Yeah. For sure.
Salute to on the mic, brother Terrence Bailey, seeing back in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on this in the super chat. Blue is proving KO point, and KO don't see it because he won't stop and listen. Right. Joshua Luden, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on this in the super chat. He said, everybody's cap. I quit, Blue. Hey, bro. Here's what happened. If you've been told something for so long, the narrative has been Devin Haney is ducking. It's easy to say Bill is Bill lying about this because Bill is accessible. He don't hide. So Bill is accessible. He's available.
Hey, Easy Blends, you funny, man.
And so what happens is people like to try to poke holes in everything Bill says because he's accessible. You understand what I'm saying? But everybody else ain't saying nothing. When they do speak, they contradict themselves when nobody wants to call them out for contradicting themselves. So their word can't be golden because they doing a bunch of contradictions too. If that's the case. But they the A side. So won't they call their bluff?
All right, Lewis. Enjoy your night.
El Rivy said, Floyd,
Yo, Floyd, right? He talking about some blue rubbing his toes together. That's the clicking sound in the back.
Exactly. Salute to my great brother, Showbiz the adult. Salute to Biz, man. Go subscribe to my brother Showbiz the adult.
Salute to Showbiz.
El Rivy, brother in the super chat. He said, he said Floyd retired and came back when the contract voided. Floyd came back and fought Ricky Hatton right after he fought Oscar De La Hoya. Coda said the cap for Devin is crazy. And y'all are saying anything, boy. Sound beautiful, don't it? I think that. Man, go ahead, Ace. I keep talking, man. I keep thinking I'm at the end.
Yeah. Nah. Okay, so
you talking, bro.
All right, so let me see what the chat got to say. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and engage the chat until you're ready to read the super chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Devin over everybody, the youngest.
We got one. Vontae, too clean, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. This Devin versus Regis. Keep cooking, Blue. Go ahead, Ace.
So what we got? We got Devin over everybody, the youngest to do it. Tank almost 30 years old. Next 5 years is Dev. Okay. That was a statement. Let me see if we got any questions. Did he fight Marquez when he came back, or am I tripping? You referring to Tank not scared, but those he makes money for this. Wait, Tank not scared, but those he make. I don't know what you're trying to say, great brother. Nah, Lopez was the youngest. The truth will always come to light. Tank time running out.
This what he just said. He tried to say that he fought Marquez. No, Floyd fought Oscar De La Hoya. Okay, and then he fought Ricky Hatton.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you. Oh, he was talking about the conversation from before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Floyd had a rematch clause with Oscar. Oscar had a rematch clause. Oscar was the A side. Okay. They fought in May. Floyd didn't. They had issues. They ran into issues with the rematch. Floyd didn't take it. Floyd came back in December and he fought Ricky Hatton.
He said y'all just making ish up. Home. Who are you talking to, great brother? You saying about Blue? If you have any discrepancies, you can come up at any time. Man, Armstrong here. I am we betting or not? Oh, that's Will, my brother Will. I ain't see Will in a long time. Salute, Will. Yeah, he always joking at me.
Christopher Bowen, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on this in the super chat. Only reason why Oscar couldn't get the rematch clause with Floyd is because Floyd retired. Contract voided. Floyd didn't retire. He fought Ricky Hatton in December. He fought Oscar in May, and then he fought Ricky Hatton in December.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Will was in here the other night, Fo. You're right. He was. Will can click the link.
Kenny, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on this in the super chat. Forget the Cambosis era. Devin been on 135 since 2015. Why weren't any contracts sent before then? And what are Ryan Rowley and Hector Garcia pay-per-view numbers? Right. And so that's the thing. They like to focus on one specific thing. Devin Haney been in that weight class all this time. They said the fight wasn't ready to happen. They never sent him a contract ever. Ever. Now they focus on when Tank said, "Oh, I'm gonna fight him after Cambosis fight." But what about before the Cambosis fight? They also said they've been waiting to fight Lomachenko, right? What happened in that fight? Samuel Marquez, Militia, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Man, how come it look like the comments are updated and I'm still outdated? My brother, Mr. CYP, brother, back in the super chat, dropping a Cinco on us in the super chat. Why would PBC, who sued Fury over a rematch clause, not ignore it for Cambosis? Now ignore it for Cambosis. Well, Cambosis is not CYP. Cambosis is not with the PBC, and neither is Devin Haney. So you saying why would the PBC, who sued Fury over a rematch clause, now ignore it for Cambosis? Neither one of them with the PBC, bro. And if you're saying that, why would they ignore it for Cambosis as far as making a deal happen with Devin? That makes no sense, because if it's up to Devin Haney and Tank Davis and they come to an agreement and Cambosis don't sue him, then they don't know. So you're saying, you hypothetically speaking, well, they sued for Wilder. No, the PBC didn't sue for Wilder. Wilder sued that. See, this is what people don't know. Wilder pursued that. There was people behind the scenes telling Wilder not to pursue it. The PBC didn't say we're suing anybody. Furthermore, let me tell you why. Wilder wasn't even the A side, brother. Fury was. Fury was the A side. The PBC had very little to any involvement in the Fury third fight. Trust me, none. That's when they tried to blackball me out of it, and the PBC was like, bro, we can't do nothing about it. Deontay Wilder had to put me on his list because the PBC was not in control of anything.
Nothing. Sukith, they
Hey, blue.
yeah,
Yeah.
That I was gonna read it sideways.
I just realized.
Yeah, that's what you see how I read it, right?
Yeah.
Right, dropping that 3/4 of a dub on us in the super chat. If Haney wants to fight Tank, he better not fight the Grim Reaper, Sabril Matias, because Matias is going to rip all their hearts out. Sounds
okay.
Good. Sabril Matias already been outboxed. People act like that didn't happen.
They act like Ponce wasn't outboxing him before he was gassed. He was really putting hands on Sabril Matias.
Yeah, No, I'm not reading that name. Feel his brother back in the super chat, dropping another half a dub on us in the super chat. Everyone is confused with Mayweather contemplating retirement after the De La Hoya fight. Contemplating means that he think about retirement. Right. He fought him in December.
That had to be the funniest super chat name.
Yeah, nah, he talking about
that had to be the funniest super chat name. Also, send the link. You gotta
CYP's back.
Send the link out.
Blue. You're a funny guy, Blue. But I like you though. You know what? I actually always like you. You know that on the low. I've actually always focused you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people watching may not know that, but I've been rocking with Blue for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Since I think you had 60-something thousand subs back then, man. You didn't groove. You didn't caught my boy Ness and shit. I be watching. You know what I'm saying?
The grind never stopped.
You know what I'm saying? I can't front. You doing your thing, man. But one thing about me, I think if any of y'all know me, y'all know, I do my discoveries and I check the files. That's just what I do. I say you shouldn't leave me alone because I go check the files. I ain't lazy. Now, what I found was it says, as part of Haney's agreement with Lou DiBella, Cambosa's promoter, and Bob Arum's Top Rank Incorporated, which has an exclusive content agreement with ESPN, he has agreed to an immediate rematch clause that would obligate him to box Cambosa's again in Australia if he wins their upcoming bout and remains at lightweight. So you were right about him having to stay at lightweight. If Haney were to defeat Cambosos in back-to-back bouts, the 23-year-old Las Vegas resident would then face Vasily Lomachenko in what would be an ESPN pay-per-view event. These are the words from Lou DiBella written by Michael Coppinger on Boxing Scene. See, me, I'm the kind of dude who always do this. We all got opinions, right? But the contracts and the files matter more. How many times have you seen a dude say he ain't got no record, he ain't never been to jail, but when you check his name, the motherfucker got a record? Like, I don't listen to what people say. I don't care. All I know is when I looked this up, when I was arguing, I saw that Coppinger said it. I saw that Lou DiBella said it. I saw that Dan Raphael said it. Everybody said 3-fight deal, Lomachenko. But when we had Bill on the show over and over again, Bill would say, we're not locked in, we're not locked in, we're not locked in. That was what gave people the opportunity to believe that Tank Davis was ducking and that they could fight Tank. That's what my man was talking about. I was like, dude, you locked in. You locked in. You locked in. Everybody kept saying no. All I did was check the files. None of this is personal for me because, in all honesty, I believe that nobody beats Tank. I've been said that before Devin was undisputed, but I do believe Devin is number 2. So for me to think a dude is number 2 is not an insult. It's not an insult to think a dude is number 2. I think Tank is an all-time legend. People know I think he's better than Duran was because Roberto Duran lost a lot of his big fights. If y'all really want to keep it 100, that's what I think. So ain't no slight to Devin because I love my Muslim brother 100%. But we got to be real here. They all lie. They all tell fibs. They all cap, and it's okay because that's what they do. And for us to believe that Bill Haney tell the truth every time he talk, come on, he promoter. Promoters lie more than anybody. They get up here and they lie to us every single day, and then we try to call them, get them on interviews to catch up and they lie. It ain't my fault. I'm just gonna call you out when you're on that bull. And I was just trying to figure out why nobody ever talked about this. Does anybody believe, A-side, that it's feasible? If you was Al Haney and you was sitting down with Prime, don't you think that Tank Davis, who just did 1.2, was a big piece of this puzzle for us to get this deal to feed the whole PBC stable? Don't you believe that he was a big focal point on that, or do you think not?
For sure. For sure. You got to consider. You consider PPC. You got to consider the stable. Tank is part of that stable for sure. I do like your. I do like the contract that you brought up, and it's and those are palpable things that you can use. Right? It's right there. Right? Things that you can't refute. Here's the thing, though. Bob Arum leverage is the fact that he has the platform to display George Kambosos' talents. George Kambosos wasn't. I don't think George Kambosos was contractually in acquaintance with Bob Arum. You see what I'm saying? It was exclusively with Lou DiBella, and then they had their own deal for to promote the fight through Bob Arum if it was with a deal with Devin Haney, right? If George Kambosos and Devin Haney has that deal. But if Bob Arum don't want to have it on the platform, what leverage do George Kambosos have to step aside if they wanted to make a fight with Gervonta Tank Davis? What can they do?
See, for me, we could do if what, but we just saw what happened with Fury and Wilder. Like, we just saw it play out for a year. Like, who wants to go to court and go through that? Like, Bob Arum don't want to lose twice. He already lost pulling that shit with Fury. So in my eyes, I wouldn't think that PBC and Top Rank would go at this again so quickly. Like, there's no reason for that. Like, there's certain things we got to learn from. If we've seen it happen, let's not go back there. Let's not even touch that. You got this rematch clause. I don't like it, but you the A side, whatever. I'm gonna accept it. I was the first person to say, don't take that deal. That's a bullshit deal. But what happened? Okay. They took it anyway. Like I don't like it either. But if you're gonna sign that deal and then try to pull out of it, you're gonna end up like Fury. And for anybody who thinks that wasn't Wilder's contract, I think you're confused about the fights. The first fight was a draw. He didn't fight him immediately after. He fought again. Then he sent the deal to Fury and ESPN for a joint pay-per-view, but it had to be a rematch, win or lose. So it didn't matter if Wilder lost or if Fury lost. Immediate rematch, period. It was Wilder's contract that PBC sent to them. It was not Fury's contract. Wilder was the champion when the contract was made for 2 more fights. Y'all thinking about the time he lost. The loss had nothing. It could have been Fury who lost, and they still would have to fight again.
For sure.
Money was the point. We're going to give you all this money. We're going to give you this platform. We're going to need to make that money back because ESPN and Showtime come together, right? So if Wilder does it strictly on Showtime, they get all the money, right? And if they do it strictly on ESPN, they get all the money. So we're going to split it and do 2 fights. That way it's literally both of us getting both sides of money.
Right.
That's why they had to do the rematch.
Fair enough. 1000%. I do like that. Here's the thing with Bob Arum. After that first fight, he had said it publicly, right? And this is where I pretty much wanted to fight because I didn't want to see a second George Kambosos fight. Right then and there on the internet, he had stated that if it was another marquee fight that was interested in the Tank Davis fight, versus George Kambosos 2, right? That if it was a possibility of having that fight, then they were interested in pursuing it, right? That with the contracts and whatnot, all that is, I can speak with this fighter, money aside, and we can make things happen, right? Behind the table. I would have loved, because here's the thing, Tank is your number 2, but Tank is my number 2. You know what I'm saying? So it's Devin, Tank, Shakur, right? With me, right? I would have loved for Tank to have had at least sent out, something, or make it known like, hey, if it's possible, if we can do this, I'm interested in fighting Devin, instead of George Kambosos 2, because we saw just how far the skill gap was. I would have loved that, and I would have been able to defend Tank and say, hey, Tank did send him a contract, despite what everyone is saying, whether they fought or not. Then we would have been able to see for sure it was ironclad. We don't know how ironclad it was. We don't know what would have been. I would have wanted to see that from Gervonta Tank Davis.
The only issue I have with that is if that happened first before Wilder Fury, I would agree with you 100%. Like, let's do something. Let's get out this fight. But Bob Arum himself tried that bullshit when Eddie Hearn offered that money to Fury for the fight. He offered all that money. Fury stepped out of the fight. Fury come, forget the contract. Fury come over here and fight us. He realized it didn't work then. So for Bob Arum to even try that shit again, it'd be idiotic. Like, Bob, that shit didn't work with Eddie Hearn when he did it. So why would you want Kambosos to do what to do what Wilder wouldn't do. Wilder said, I don't give a shit how bad I got my ass kicked. So what? It's my rematch. I want it. Kambosos got his ass whooped too. The odds of Kambosos.
We got to keep it clean. We got to keep it clean, right, brother.
The odds of Kambosos not doing what Wilder did when he just saw that it works, slim. Like the boxing business don't work that way. You even in law, right? When they try to win a case, they'll go back to other cases just like it. That literally helps you win your case quickly. If you can prove that somebody else in the same position as you won and bring that to the case, you got case closed. We got you.
Right.
Because that's how the law works. So why would they assume Kambosos would accept that?
But here's the thing. How do you know he wouldn't?
Why would there's no reason. Look, you can look at it any way you want to, but Al Heyman used to be a lawyer. Understand that? He's smart. He's smarter than us. He doesn't waste his time with things that he doesn't believe are going to happen. He doesn't waste his time. So to ask, why would Al Heyman do it? Because he's smarter than us. Why would he waste his time?
He tried to negotiate the Crawford fight and it didn't happen.
No, the Crawford fight did happen.
No, not the first couple of times.
But it still happened. Yeah,
afterwards. But you said he don't waste his time with stuff that ain't gonna come to fruition, right?
He didn't waste his time. It happened.
No, he wasted his time because it didn't happen, and Terrence Crawford ended up fighting other people. Did he not?
Me and you are not good to mix, dog. The way you argue is not cool with me, dog. Like it seems like because you got a lot of followers.
But you just said
it happened.
You said okay. So if they negotiated and it didn't happen, Tank and Devin, and then it happens in 2 years, I could just be like, well, it happened.
No, that means he didn't waste his time. That means that was a part of the process to get it done.
But we don't know what the future holds. We don't know if Tank and Devin could fight next year instead of fighting after the Kambosos fight. What do you mean?
Man, Blue. hey, so I'm confused. Let's just take it to business. Do you think that my man Zuckerberg hit with Facebook when he first tried, or you think he had to keep going? It happens. So he didn't waste his time when he failed before, when he failed and he. Okay, so
but what I'm asking you is, if they would have sent and attempted to make a fight with Tank and Devin and it didn't happen, and it happened 3 years from now, doesn't that mean it still happened?
No, we're talking about wasting time. Don't try to change the narrative. You do that a lot.
What?
He didn't waste his time.
Bro, he tried to negotiate with Crawford twice and it didn't happen twice.
That's not wasting his time because it did happen.
Bro, what are we talking about? I just said he attempted to make a Crawford fight with Errol Spence. It didn't happen. Crawford ended up fighting somebody else. So he wasted his time. And then you said no, but it did happen. It happened after the fact. If he would have attempted to make a fight with Devin and Tank and it didn't happen, but it happens this year or 2024, then it still happened.
So was Pacquiao and Mayweather wasting their time with all the negotiations?
Bro, I'm confused, brother. I don't understand. What part is you're choosing not to listen?
That's a choice, question. Brother. Did
brother,
Mayweather and Pacquiao waste their time?
You just said that Al Heyman.
Blue, I'm trying to be cordial with you, my man, but you don't answer no questions, dog. Like I know that about you. You don't answer no questions.
Bro, you said Al Heyman wasn't going to waste his time trying to negotiate a fight with Devin Haney, and it wouldn't happen. That's a waste of time. That's what you said, right?
I don't think you understand how court goes. There is no court that's going to stop Errol Spence and Bud from fighting, but there is a court that can stop Tank from Kambosos or Tank from Devin happening in between the contract. There's two different things, man.
Says who? You're hypothetically speaking. You don't know if Kambosos would have went that route.
A-side.
You don't. Don't call A-side. You don't know. Bro, listen.
You literally don't know how to debate, bro. We need a mediator.
Bro, you don't know. You are guesstimating that George Kambosos is going to take it to court.
No, I'm not.
Where's the proof that he was going to take it to court?
I'm guesstimating that he could win in court.
In order to win, you got to take it to court, brother.
Man, look.
A-side. What are you talking about?
A-side. It's a simple question.
See why? What are you talking about, bro?
He cannot debate me he can't debate me if he has to answer questions. He can't answer my questions.
Bro, I said you are guesstimating. Listen.
No.
I said
answer
you are
question.
brother,
you have never answered a question of mine, Blue.
See why?
I want to answer your question. Could you answer one question? You don't answer no questions.
See why? You're not listening, brother. I said, and how do you know Kambosos was going to take him to court?
I never said that. I didn't say. I said he could win if he did. Never said he was.
So then how you know? If you don't know if he was, if you don't know he
Wilder just won.
If you don't know he was going to take him to court, then how you know if he was going to win or not? What are you talking about? How do you know Al Haymon was wasting his time?
Listen to me. Listen clearly. We just saw it with Wilder and Fury lost. That's how we know he could win.
Did you see it with Floyd and Oscar?
Oscar didn't. First off, you don't even know that it wasn't an immediate rematch with Oscar. It was a year rematch, not immediate. Floyd retired 1 year and 1 day after to void the contract.
Lies.
Oh my God!
They fought. Okay. They fought in October. They fought in May. Oscar and Floyd fought in May. He fought Ricky Hatton in December. What are you talking about?
It wasn't an immediate rematch clause. You know
that's a year? Is that a year?
Do you know what immediate
Is that a year,
means?
brother? Is that a year?
Asa, could you tell me what immediate rematch means?
Is that, and you said that it was a year. He had a year.
I'm lost.
And you said that Floyd waited a year. No, you just said Floyd waited a year and a day.
Because the rematch clause was for a year. It wasn't for an immediate rematch.
Within a year time, right?
Because A-side, hey, my man, are you just here? Are you just look pretty? Are you gonna tell the truth?
Bro, stop calling A-side. Was the rematch? It had to take place within a year, is what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay. Last time I checked, from May to December is not a year, is it?
Blue. If it was immediate, like Fury,
oh my God,
Fury versus Wilder was immediate. Devin versus Kambosos was immediate. That means the next fight has to be you versus me. That's a different rematch clause than a timeline rematch clause.
Okay. Man. So you saying that he could have fought anybody in between that time, as long as he fought Oscar in a year?
As long as it's within a year.
Okay. But Oscar wanted to fight immediately though. And Oscar was the A side.
And he can say no as long as he doesn't say no within a year.
The facts remain is this. This is the facts. You don't know what Kambosos was going to do or will not do.
Oh my God, dog.
That's the facts.
God. You boxing people, Jesus Christ.
No, it's called common sense, brother. You don't know boxing. Brother, you don't know what Kambosos was going to do. You're guesstimating. You are trying to tell me that you know for sure that you don't know that. You don't know if Al Haymon, they could have paid Kambosos step aside money and he could have been just fine with that.
The only thing I know
So this is what I got from the conversation. All right, I'm just calling straight down the middle. CYP is saying that he don't know if George Kambosos was going to take him to court, but he do know because of prior cases that George Kambosos could win. It was an immediate rematch structure, so that means the next fight, the other structure was different in nature because it means within a year and a day. Blue is saying, how do we know if George Kambosos was even going to pursue it that far if we don't know if he was going to take it to court, because we don't know what type of litigation could have ensued between both parties to the point where they could have hashed out a deal and got a fight between Tank. Here's the thing is, in both scenarios, in both scenarios, hold on one second, anything could have happened. Right, in both scenarios, we don't know. Both of you guys are making valid points. You guys both got valid points. That's why when CIP was calling me, I'm like, dude, all I can do is say what's being said up here. Both points are valid.
We know what happened, A-side. Stop trying to compare what did happen to Blue's hypothetical. A hypothetical does not matter when we know what happened.
No, you don't know what happened, brother, because Kambosos didn't go to court. You don't know what happened. You're talking about a whole different situation where Wilder was on. Bro, stop. You don't know what was going to happen.
You're not smarter than me, dog. You're not smarter than me.
bro.
I'm getting tired of pretending like you are because it's your show. You're not as smart as me, dog. You didn't even know the difference between a media rematch and a 1 year rematch.
You know who says, the people that says they're not smarter than somebody is because they feel like the other person is smarter than them.
No, I feel like it's your show, and you can kick me off anytime you want to. That's
I'm not kicking you off at anything. I'm asking you. I'm telling you to listen to what I'm saying. I didn't kick you off at anything. So now I'm going to tell you, okay, bro, please stop.
You want to read the files?
You're talking. This is why. Listen. You know what? When you're doing too much talking, you can't learn. You're saying you're smarter than me, but
these ain't my words.
Be quick to
bro. Be quick to listen. Your words are my words. I'm gonna read
bro. Be quick to listen and slow to speak. Right? You said. I said this. What you said, it happened already. No, it did not happen already, brother. You gotta listen. Please, just be quiet and listen, bro.
Okay, but when you're done, you be quiet and listen to me.
You're talking again.
Do that for me.
You're talking again, bro.
I'm gonna go.
Deontay Wilder was offered step aside money. He didn't take it. Right? Because he won the Fury fight. Okay? How do you know that if George Kambosos, in your world, in your method, how do you know that George Kambosos would have been offered step aside money to allow Tank and Devin to fight, and he would have took the step aside money? How do you know he wouldn't have? Go ahead, go.
I don't know anything. I just know he had a chance to win the case if it goes to court. That's it.
So is it different from Deontay Wilder's situation?
No, it's the same. It's the same. If it goes to court, it's the same. It's a rematch.
If it goes to court, but what if he don't go to court?
I don't care if he doesn't go to court. Then we have no issue.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Man, Blue.
You too busy trying to be smarter than me, bro. You too busy trying to be smarter than me. You too busy trying to be smarter than me, opposed to just listening, bro. I'm saying that if you don't know if Kambosos would have took it to court, so it was worth Gervonta Tank Davis and his team to attempt to make the fight happen, because you don't know what the response from George Kambosos and his team would have been.
Okay.
Do that make sense?
No. To you, you can think that. I believe Al Heyman is smarter than that. Period.
What the hell are you talking about, bro? How do you know George Kambosos wouldn't take the step aside money, brother? What are you talking about?
Listen, man. I'm okay with you disagreeing with me. Are you okay with me not agreeing with you? Are you okay with that?
See why? All right, brother. You're making me lose brain cells, brother. I can't.
No, I'm serious. I don't agree with you. I think Al Heyman is smarter than you. Okay? I don't think you waste his time.
Hey, see
why?
All
right, brother. All right, brother.
Hey, see why? Okay.
Yeah, that's just getting ridiculous.
No, I had a question.
Al Heyman is smarter than you. I'm smarter than you. Yeah, it sounds good.
No, I had a question for him because he said that I wanted to ask him something. I thought it would be pretty interesting. I ain't care to debate.
Sounds silly, man.
But
Al Heyman is smarter than you. I'm smarter than you. This person is smarter than you. It sounds good.
But I just wanted to ask him when he said that, pretty much Bob Arum didn't waste his time because the fight inevitably happened later on. He just, it just happened later on. Well, wouldn't it be advantageous for them to just kick the tire to see what would have happened, because they possibly couldn't have wasted time. They possibly could have got a fight, or at least would have got the ball rolling, after the second George Kambosos fight or after the Lomachenko fight to have the Tank fight set up, and by his own words from the previous argument. But it's neither here nor there.
Right. So here's the thing. He said it's the same thing. It's not the same thing. Yeah. Can George Kambosos win the case? Yes. Every situation is different. You know how many fighters take step aside money to allow fights to happen?
Right. And technically they
in their right to go to court.
They're in their right to go to court. That's what I was saying. You guys, I mean, you made fair points in your hypothetical realm. I mean, both sides make sense to me. I'm be honest with you. I can see a world with both sides. Which one will happen? I don't know. We don't know.
So then I said, he says, hindsight is 20/20, right? So now he's saying, well, I said the same thing with Terrence Crawford. It fell through twice, right? and Terrence Crawford had other fights.
Right.
Well, it's not the same thing because Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fought. But you're saying you're smarter than me. That makes no sense. You're speaking from hindsight. Hindsight is always 20/20. At the time, did Al Heyman know that the fight was going to happen when it fell through twice?
No.
No. So then, what are we talking about? He wouldn't have wasted his time. But in reality, he wasted his time twice, right?
But that's what I was asking. In that same breath, if in that case, Bob wasn't wasting his time, wouldn't it be the same argument to have Tank send a contract and to see what can happen? And if it don't happen, they didn't waste their time because at least they could have got the ball rolling. You see what I'm saying? It could have been a fight another year or two from that point, but at least the ball had been rolling.
Yeah,
that would have.
My point is hindsight. So
Right.
now we know the Crawford and Spence fight happened. Yeah, after the fact. But at the time when I was negotiating the fight and it didn't happen, they weren't sure it was going to happen. They wasn't positive it was going to happen. They was taking a chance and negotiating again to see if they could get it over the hump, right? So hindsight. So now, like I said, since you're smarter than me, if Devin Haney, if they would have attempted it and it fell through, and then they fight this year, then he didn't waste his time, did he? Based off of that logic,
that's what I was pretty much getting at. I wanted to ask him that question. I just wanted to get a response. I thought that would be interesting to hear what he had to say about that one.
That don't make sense. And then to say, oh well, this case is the same. No, it's not the same. You know how many fighters take step? Brian Castano and Jamel Charlo. Give you an example. Jamel Charlo fought Brian Castano. Jamel Charlo was ordered to fight Tim Tszyu, but he wanted to rematch Castano because the Castano fight ended in a draw. What did Tim Tszyu do?
Step aside.
Took step aside money.
Right.
And then what happened, A-Side? He still never got the Jamel Charlo fight because Jamel Charlo ended up leaving the division and fighting Canelo Alvarez.
He got offered another fight.
He got offered another big lucrative deal. He left the division and fought Canelo Alvarez, right?
Yep.
Okay.
This is true. Everyone that's in the chat, we appreciate all of you guys in the chat. However, this content is not free. You will be able to pay your admission by smashing the like button. And it's very easy to do. You just smash the X at the top right-hand side of your screen. Click the thumbs up button until it goes black and then come back into the chat. We will appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here with us tonight. We appreciate you guys.
STC, brother in the super chat, dropping that 3/4 of a half a dub on us in the super chat. What kind of shout out was that, Blue? Salute STC, dropping that 3/4 of a half a dub on us in the super chat. There you go. Hustler home. What's good? So, am I right?
Oh, me?
No. Yeah, with the, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I got what you're saying. It's not a. That's why I told him before. Like, it's not a foregone conclusion that anything would have happened. That's what I meant to say. It's variables in both of you guys. You know, out there. Like George Kambosos could have said, "Cool, as long as I get him next."
Exactly.
Or he could have said, "No, I'm going to fight hard. I'm going to make sure I take this to court." It could have literally went either way.
Either way. Now, what's the odds of Kambosos? Now, think about this. If you George Kambosos, right?
I mean,
think about it. If you George Kambosos, right? Now, think about this. I'm giving you a payday, and you're going to get the winner.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's going to benefit me something awful, ain't it?
Or worst case scenario, they could have gotten started. Traction could have picked up on the internet. George Kambosos could have sent him a letter in 30 days saying that I'll see you in court, and they could have just stopped everything. Just, you see what I'm saying? Their lawyers could have just pulled the whole, went back, and then null and void.
Hey, and think about this. Now think about this. He would have gotten, let's say they offer him step aside money, he take it. That means Kambosos would have got 3 deals out of 2 fights.
I agree 1,000% with that. I can see that. Yeah, he would have got
so
first
who's
fight.
To say he wouldn't have took it?
Step aside money, then he'd have got the second fight. So Nah, I definitely agree with that.
Exactly.
I definitely agree with that.
Salute to brother Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. He said Mayweather retired after the De La Hoya fight. How did he retain the WBC title after he beat Hatton? He would have had to vacate the titles to retire officially. He didn't do either. Right. So again, like I said, we assuming that you're assuming. And what they say, when you assume, you do what? You make an ass out of
You
yourself.
make an ass out of yourself.
So we're assuming that Kambosos would have took the deal. You don't know what he would have did. So you're assuming to try to defend Tank Davis not sending Devin Haney a contract. Period.
Right.
So you're trying to assume, well, Kambosos would have went to court and he would have won because based off of what Wilder did in court, he would have won. You're smart. I'm smarter than you. What are you talking about? Because I'm smarter than you. So it would have been just like the Wilder situation. You don't know what it would have been like.
Right.
People talk silly, man. Ben Frank Jr. 100. How about I send you the link and you come on here and you speak your piece? Y'all be having a lot to say in the chat, but don't be slow to click the link. Why don't you click the link and come on there? Since everybody's capping.
Put the link in chat form. I think the
Oh man,
yeah,
yeah. It's always gonna go against what you want when you're speaking the truth. What they say, the words of the truth is the sharpest sword. You understand?
I mean, CYP. We don't have to throw out ad hominems to each other. I don't think it's about whether someone have a degree or is a very well learned person inside of a different respective vocation. The thing is, this is boxing. It was a hypothetical. Both of you guys made excellent points. You guys didn't see each other point, and that's that. It's just an agree to disagree.
Ben Frank Jr. There you go. There go the link, Ben Frank Jr.
Yeah, we don't know if George Kambosos would have taken him to court or taken the step aside money. But to your point, history can repeat itself, and I understand that. And I understand history can repeat itself. And if you want to look to the future, you look in the past to see what can possibly happen.
Yeah,
so
it's a possibility.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. Since you're smarter than me, right? There's people that go to court and take the feds to court. They got a 95% conviction rating, but there's some people that pass it. But history will tell you they're gonna convict you. You're gonna lose. Well, ask Irv Gotti about that. If he'd have went off history, he would have been serving a lot of time. He didn't serve 1 day. But if he wait on what history tells you, right, he would have been done, right? Come on, man.
The link is in the chat for anyone that wants to come up and state your disagreement. I think it was Benjamin. The guy. What was the guy named Benjamin?
Yeah, Ben Frank 100. That's what I'm waiting.
Oh, okay. Ben Frank 100. The link is in the chat.
No, Ben Frank Jr. Ben Frank Jr.
Oh, is it Ben Frank Jr.? Ben Frank Jr. Sorry about that. I didn't get your name great, brother. I ain't trying to disrespect you or nothing like that. If you want to come up and state your case, you can. The link is in the chat. You've been offered.
Yeah, and it's the last one. Kenneth Neal, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on this in the super chat. I just don't understand why Devin gets hated on so much. Where does it come from, Blue? Obviously, politics plays a factor. Ben Frank Jr., you got to connect your device, it says. Plays a factor, but which camp at 140, in your opinion, is more likely to unify first? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro, because we have Tio looks like he going in a different direction. Rolly and Ryan might fight for that belt. You know, if I had to guess, it would be Matias and Devin.
For surely, Sean, I didn't want to say it like that, but you came out and said it the exact way that I was thinking about it in my head. You picked up on it. Salute to you, man.
Felix brother in the super chat dropping that half a dub on this in the super chat. Mayweather retired a month after 1 year obligation was over. May 5th, 2007, May 5th, 2008 is 1 year. Floyd retired June of 2008. Oscar could not go to court because the fight was not made within the stipulated time. He fought Ricky Hatton in December. And Oscar could have went to court at that point in time. He didn't do it. The facts remains that we just don't know what these fighters are going to do. It sounds good to automatically assume, but you don't know. Knockout King's brother in the super chat. Salute to you, great brother. My brother Knockout King's brother back in the super chat, dropping that deuce on us in the super chat. Knockout King's back in the super chat, dropping that cinco on us in the super chat.
Hey.
Knockout King's brother back in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. Knockout King's brother back in the super chat, dropping that dub on us in the super chat.
Salute.
My great brother Knockout King's back in the super chat, dropping that half a hundo on us in the super chat.
Salute.
And then my brother Knockout King's back in the super chat, dropping that hundo on us in the super chat. I got Devin the Nightmare Haney over Fraud Duck Davis. The longer Fraud Davis waits to fight him, the more severe his whipping is going to be. Big mistake for ducking, scamming, and capping for all those years.
Yo, that was the most built up super chat that I've ever seen. Like it remind me of you remember Lil Wayne Carter 3? Now that's how you let the beat build. You remember that? That's how you let the beat build. That was dope. That was dope. Salute, Ben Frank. How you feeling?
Feeling great, brothers. How y'all feeling?
Nah, man, I'm all right. I'm all right. This good night, man. What was your disagreement, brother? What do you have for us tonight?
Man, I really wasn't so much of a disagreement, just more so just I don't understand. Everybody got their own, picks and chooses if that's how you want to view it, boxing fan or favorite fighter or whatever it is, It's just that it's like the Tank and Devin deal is like just like I don't get it. I don't get it, man. And I support both of the guys, man. I wish them the best. But it's like a war between it's like this. It's like nobody can take a joke or these people can't even. It's like everything got to be so serious. Like nobody can take a joke. Nobody can, where I'm from, clout chasing is like when you clout chasing, where I'm at, it ain't clout chasing what I hear on these these YouTube channels, it's totally different. Clout chasing, where I'm at, clout chasing is, clout chasing, and when I hear clout chasing and trolling, in the field of work that these guys do, You know, what's wrong with them having a little fun? What's wrong with them going back and forward? That's, you know, that's a part of the game, you know, and I don't see the big deal with them doing that. And I don't see a big deal with, you know, nobody, you know, dropping a tweet, saying this, saying that, you know, and without it turning into a war between, you know, the chat, the channels, you know, it's like the deal with whatever Bill say. I like Bill. I actually got a lot of love for Bill, you know, because I think Bill, you know, he doing what I would do if it was my son in his son position. I can't knock the man, you know, I feel him 100%. You know what I'm saying? I'd be right there, you know, like bodyguard, you know, this my boy. I'm with that, you know, like the dude is funny, he entertaining, you know, and Tank, you know, I've never seen a father figure with him. I see him with Mayweather and, you know, his team, whoever that is. But, you know, it takes the fun out of, you know, the sport. You know, the sport is like the sport killing itself. You know, it ain't.
So you saying, Ben, you saying you don't mind the banter going back and forth, you know, having jokes and whatnot, but you don't think it should be as serious as the fans making it?
Yeah, the fans and the channels, you know, I think it gets too personal. I mean, eventually, man, somebody gonna like, 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 like somebody gonna get hurt type shit, you know, more
Right. You
pardon my
wanted to stay.
language, you know, like, you know,
I see what you're saying.
it ain't nothing wrong with having fun. Like, man, I done seen damn near all these boys fight except Tank and Haney. And the only
Right.
reason why I didn't see Tank because I wasn't taking my wife to that particular fight in that at that
Mhm.
arena. But Vegas, you know, Dallas, you know, the where I go with my boys, you know, is one
Right.
thing. But
Right.
where I
Right.
was gonna go see Tank at, I wasn't taking my bride. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? So I didn't go.
for
Now
sure.
Haney, I'm gonna get a chance to see him. I want to see him fight in person. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the you know, it's like the back and forward, you know, the trolling. Man, Tank can troll. I mean, Devin can troll. I mean, shit, it's like it just takes all the fun out of it. It make you not even want to waste your money, you know what I'm saying, doing
I get
nothing. You know what
I
I'm
get what you're
saying?
saying. I get what you're saying. And Ben,
Yeah.
you have to keep in mind, like boxing is a very primitive art, right? It's very it's old in nature, right? The first thing that you have to defend yourself outside of any weapons is your fist, right? Is your hands. Hands, feet, melee attacks, or whatnot. So whenever we're watching a sport that's a combat sport, you got to think about it evokes emotions when you have a favorite fighter. The reason why is because that fighter it's like a symbolism. Like that fighter just represents so much. Like I'll use Javante Tank Davis for an example. Javante Tank Davis, when he's inside of the ring and he's fighting with the spirit of Baltimore. He's fighting with that spirit of grittiness. He's fighting for all of the have-nots, the hard knocks. You see what I'm saying? The people that
He fighting for what he worked for.
for
You know
no,
what
but
I'm
not only
saying?
that, I'm saying in the eyes of the fans, right? We project ourselves into our fighters. We do, whether we want to believe it or not. That's why we root for them to win. We want to see them win,
Yeah,
right?
you know when you
So,
have a favorite fighter, yeah,
right,
and
fair
it's
enough,
nothing wrong with having a favorite fighter. You know what I'm
right.
saying? But
So
like,
what happens is the fans get so attached to said fighters, and when they want to see their fighters coupled with another fighter in order to make a fight happen, it's a lot of emotion that is still there. So that's what you're seeing right now. I don't think nobody on any side wanted to go into street or wanted to go past the boxing ring. We just want it. What you're seeing right now is frustrations from the fans on both sides. We want to see this fight so bad that it's come to a head now, and everybody is just so
So let me
frustrated.
ask you this. So like just uh just like so straight up so to see this fight what we got to do, what's got to happen, because I understand that Devin, you know, 140, that's where he went, dropped the belts. Tank 135, you know, that's what he at. What is Tank going, everybody wants some type of advantage in whatever it is, because nobody want to lose. Like
Sure.
me, I drag race cars. That's my hobby. I drag race. I've been drag racing since I was like 12, like when my dad put me in the seat, driving a 9-second car, to me now
Wait a minute.
owning.
What?
Yeah.
His daddy
Yes.
put you? Never mind.
Yes.
I don't even want to
Yes.
go to that
Yes.
part.
Drag racing. Like, to me now, like owning
No,
my
it's not the
own.
drag. It's not the drag racing. It's the fact that a 12-year-old was in a 9
No,
second
I'm
car.
saying no, I'm saying my dad had a 9-second car when I was 12.
Oh, I
And
thought you was in races. My bad. My bad.
no,
Yeah.
up
Okay.
until now, like now I
Okay.
have my own race car that, in a quarter mile will run in the sevens. And like
Okay.
back then, like we can't even race cars no more because, like, man, it turns to killings at the track. Niggas get shot. It turned from drag racing, having fun, street racing, having fun. I had a street car. Couldn't nobody in the city where I'm from beat the car. Heavy car. Monster under the hood. Nobody could beat the car. And because nobody could beat the car, I became the most hated in the city. So, like, I had people like really like had to like get out of it. Like, I had
Okay.
my hobby, you know what I'm saying? Had to get out of it or like risk my life for
No,
racing. And
I
and
I
I'm
get
doing it, strictly for the fun, you know what I'm saying?
right.
And we bet it, if we ran across guys that would bet or wanted to bet, and we felt like it wasn't gonna be no drama after we stop them, you know what I'm saying? We would bet, or it was just a pleasure. That's what I chose to do. But
Nice.
I had to
Yeah.
get out of it. But
So Ben,
so it's
let me say this, man. I agree with you 1,000% that I don't think it should go to the
boxing.
streets.
It's
It's just
boxing heading
boxing.
the same way. It's
And
heading the same way.
and and like man, I appreciate you sharing that with us. But if those was your closing words, man, I appreciate you. The chat, appreciate you, and yeah, can't wait to see you again, great brother.
Man, my boy Blue ain't say nothing. I called to really
Uh,
holler at Blue
Blue
ASAP.
is
Blue.
I'm just
I
listening to
see,
you, great brother.
I see Blue. Blue, you've been my boy. I've been in the chat. I'm in the chat every day,
Yes, sir.
all day. I support
I'm
you.
just listening to you, Cook. I'm just listening to you, Cook.
I'm here. I hear you. I
Yes, sir.
see you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I
I like the
appreciate you.
way you. I like your grind. I like your hustle. Do I agree with you all the time? No, but it is what it is. But
Yeah.
I just feel like it just takes all the fun out of it. And it just like trolling and clout chasing and all that stuff, man, that comes with it, the territory, you know what I'm saying? And that's what, but you can't take it as serious as people be willing to take it. But again, I really buzzed in to, holler at Blue. A-side, no disrespect to you, welcome
Yes,
to the channel,
None taken.
welcome
None
to the
taken.
channel.
None
But
taken.
Blue,
yes,
and
sir.
I enjoy your show, that's why I'm up now. Shit.
I appreciate
Just
you, brother.
got out the bed, stepped in the kitchen, laying down with the kid, and I just tuned in because you invited me, and I came in. But man, it just don't seem right. You know what I'm saying? It just don't seem right to either side. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, you know what I'm saying. They won't destroy what they put their heart,
That's the
put
whole
their
point.
life on the line for. You know what I'm saying?
That's my whole point of
So,
making my case.
yeah, that's all I'm saying. I just want to see these boys be great. You know what I'm saying? And do what they do. Everybody got their own opinion and their own feelings. You know what I'm saying? And I agree. Favorite fighters and being a boxing fan versus favorite fighter. Like I say, shit. I'm getting there. I support the guys. I buy the pay-per-views. I bought Devin pay-per-views, the last one, and I think the one before that,
Yes, sir.
Bought Tanks, I'm a boxing fan. I go to the fights, I'm talking about from what it is, T-Mobile to all of that. Actually, I walked out of, I'm gonna leave on this note. Walked out of that no, it was Terrence Crawford and
I'm listening, great brother. I gotta make my tea. But go ahead, keep talking.
What's your guy just retired? Sean Porter. I walked out of that fight, Blue, and stuff, and I gambled too, So I hustled, just a different form. Anyway, walked out of that fight, stuck $100 in slot machine, left Vegas with over 75,000 off slot machine, $100.
Beautiful.
So yeah, it was. It was the first time I ever left Vegas with more than I came with. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
But
Now don't go back. No, don't go back trying to turn that 75,000 to 175,000. But now, great brother. I got to give last thoughts, great brother. Man, I appreciate having you up here. And I hope to see you next time.
I'm in the chat listening, man. Y'all be blessed, and we're gonna
Beautiful.
keep
That
it
sounds perfect.
real, man, and we're
That
gonna,
sounds perfect to me.
do what we gotta do. But if the fight is made, which
I'm
I don't
saying,
think
Ben
the
Frank,
boys.
remember I cut it at 75 stacks.
Say it again.
I said, where Blue cut it at 75 stacks.
Man, if I'd have saw you at the fight, I'd have broke you off, man, on everything. I'd have broke you off because they broke me off. I told them bring it all cash, and that's what they did.
Man,
All cash. I'd have broke you off. When I first tuned in, like I wasn't deep off into boxing, but I was like, damn, because you was the first I started listening to, Blue. And I said, if I could get a hold to Blue, man, I didn't know, you was as deep off into it as you are. You know what I'm saying? But I said, if I can get in touch with Blue, man, I'd buy Blue a ticket and bring Blue to a fight with me on everything. That's the first thing. I liked you. And I still like you. But that ran across my mind. I said,
hey Ben, I think
bring Blue with me.
Blue,
For real.
I think Ben, I think
But,
Blue wanted. I think Blue definitely will want to go to a fight with you, and he'll want you to tell you about the whole, car history and boxing history too. So that'd be dope whenever you get a chance to.
Yeah, man. It's life, man. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I agree.
All facts.
Enjoy it.
I agree.
But Ben Frank, I gotta get to my brother A. Well. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, great brother. All right, Ben.
I'm gonna
Make sure
hang
you get that
around
ticket
in
for
the
Blue.
chat. Hey, it's there.
All right.
It's there.
Blue. It's there, Blue. Next fight.
Blue. Hey, if it's
A-Side
one I'm
coming with me.
interested in, A-Side,
A-Side coming with me. Yeah. He said he
A-Side,
couldn't
he
wait.
can come.
Yeah,
A-Side,
because
welcome.
he said he couldn't wait to start coming to these fights.
Hey, A-Side, welcome.
And he ain't never been, man.
Hey, all y'all gotta do is meet me, and I like going to Vegas.
Yeah,
You know, that's where I want to
what
go.
he said. He said he been waiting to get to one of these fights. He just told me that the other day when I was at the Devin fight. He's like, man, I can't wait to get to one of these fights. So you got to set him up.
Ben, Ben, did anybody let you know Blue? He's sick right now, so you know it's just he ain't have his tea and stuff yet. But we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk later.
Now.
We're gonna talk later.
Blue sick?
Yeah, Blue. He's a little sick right now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm gonna say a prayer for you, Blue, and you know, before I lay it down, say a prayer and pray for your healing and hope you get well so you can keep on doing your thing, regardless how you feel. You know what I'm saying about whoever, whatever. You know.
Yes, sir.
But I'll meet y'all. I will meet y'all in Vegas, and I will get us in there. And
you in Florida?
And we're gonna. No, I'm in Louisiana.
Oh, you right next to Florida.
Yeah, I'm
right
in Louisiana. Yeah, I'm in Louisiana.
Right in Florida.
Yeah, so y'all meet me in Vegas, and
y'all could carpool to the airport together.
Hey man, shit,
man,
next one. Hope maybe the Tank and Devin fight will be in Vegas, and we can get closer to the flow as we can, and
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
enjoy the thing, you know, because that's why I be.
Yeah,
you know, I ain't flashy and all that. You know, I ain't gonna have the ice on, but you know, I'll be there. You know,
I'm gonna have
sure.
on. I'm gonna be as cold as winter with all that ice on. I'm gonna have on.
Oh, you gonna be iced out, Blue?
Yeah, cold as winter.
Oh well, I might go and buy me a chain then. You know, just one, one big nice one. So you know, I'm gonna stay in the chat and if make the fight, boo, get it made and I'll see y'all there and we in there.
All right, say less, great brother. Appreciate you.
For sure.
Salute.
Y'all have a good one.
All right.
Will.
What's the word, Blue?
Will, man, you don't be showing us no love no more.
We'll be on this grind, man.
I ain't starting Will, man.
Will out there playing ball. He on the grind,
man.
Blue, tell him what's going on.
Yeah.
Man, Will told us.
NBA.
Man, Will told us he had to work out in the morning 6 months ago. I'm not stunting Will, man. Yo,
he
about to go to NBA.
That's the longest workout ever.
He about to go to NBA.
Hey, let me hey fellas, I'm gonna say my piece, man, real quick. I'm in Texas, but I ain't gonna take as long as Ben getting his point out. I can guarantee you that. But what it had to be said. Y'all kept cutting y'all cameras off. I know y'all was cracking. I already know what it was.
Yeah, I was making my tea, man.
Yeah, I get it. Hey man, respect to everybody on the panel. A-Side, Blue, Will. Now I want to just come on. I kept hearing the ignorance from CYP and KO, and these guys just didn't understand what the Muhammad Ali Act really meant, and that's what really Bob Arum was really trying to explain when he was sharing that with you, Blue. The Muhammad Ali Act simply says, and it means that if there's a bigger fight, like Bob's saying, then they can actually have that fight. It doesn't matter if there's a rematch clause in place. And a lot of guys like to bring up the case regarding Devontae Wilder and Tyson Fury, but that's because Tyson was actually about to fight somebody with the belts on the line. Regarding Devontae and regarding Tank and Devin, a fight can actually happen at a catch weight where the belts aren't on the line. the lawsuit would come in hand from Cambosis if after Devin winning all the belts as he did, being undisputed, and then had those same belts on the line facing Tank. They can easily they could have easily fought at a catch weight like 136, 137 that would not have jeopardized the rematch clause. So I just wanted to come on and thoroughly explain that because a lot of guys misinterpret what the Muhammad Ali Act can do and what it means. Because yes, Tank should have sent that contract, but he was scared. He was ducking. He understood the rules. Then they want to bring up the business of boxing when it comes to Devin. But now that the business of boxing is showing improved, where he just packed out an arena, y'all see in the chat that the lies are peddling, talking about he only had 50,000 pay-per-view buys. That came from Mayweather. Actually, the average is between 150 to 250,000 pay-per-view buys for this last fight. Now that that business is out the way, you don't have that as a leverage. You don't have that as excuse anymore because now Devin is a legit draw. So what's next? He's a weight bully, but you have to make up your mind on what you want. So that's I wanted to come on and thoroughly explain that to back up what Blue was saying, what Bob was saying. Basically, he was explaining what the Muhammad Ali Act can allow you to do. I heard Bob himself say many times nobody wanted to see that again.
Right.
So if a bigger fight comes on, we will submit to that bigger fight and we can do that bigger fight at a catch weight. Am I right or wrong, Blue?
Exactly.
I see. You done piss Will off. You know, so right after he done with this chew right here, you know, he gonna let us know exactly what's on his mind.
Well, man, like I said, I'm not gonna drag out. I wasn't gonna drag out and tell y'all about no drag race, and I'm gonna leave you to float the wheel.
Hey, so first off, I got to touch on Armstrong. The reason I've been gone for so long, you know, I'm working, you know, professional basketball overseas.
Hey.
Sometimes I'm not able to catch the live streams and be able to come, you know, stuff like that. But me and Blue actually chopped it up. We actually talk. You know
we be in contact.
Like so I'm gonna just say this. We talked about this before the Terrence Crawford Earl Spence fight. Now, I'm gonna be honest. Earl Spence, I knew Earl Spence before Terrence Crawford. Even though Terrence Crawford, I kind of knew, but I'm gonna ride with the guy I knew first. Now we at Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Armstrong. Remember, I keep saying this to you about this particular fight. Do you want to bet? I'm not serious, but I say that as a joke.
I know you're confident.
Don't forget.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Armstrong, look. All right. You got Devin Haney, Tank Davis, take Devin Haney. Devin Haney beat one of his best wins, Armstrong. Listen. Go ahead.
His best wins? The last 6 champions that he beat in succession to each other.
Name them. Name them.
Oh, you got Yuriorkis Gamboa, Jorge Linares, Joseph Jojo Diaz. You have Cambosis, that's twice. Vasily Lomachenko. You have Regis Prograis.
Regis Prograis. Now let me ask you, and I want you to be honest. Name one of them fighters that Tank you don't see Tank knocking out.
Name one of them that I don't see Tank knocking out. I think Tank can knock out every last one of those fighters. He has the potential to knock out every last one of those fighters, for sure.
Now, out of all Tank opponents, who do you see Devin not outboxing and beating?
I see Devin outboxing and beating every last one of Tank opponents.
Thank you. So we're going to keep this simple. I ain't about to take no long, all this. It's like this. Devin Haney, he was weak at 135. Facts. We're going to be facts. He was weak. He wasn't strong. Cool. Tank fight at 135. He brought his power up to 140. Facts. Facts. He knocked down Mauro Barrios 3 times at 140.
For sure.
All right. So now Devin got some traction going. Shakur hurt. He had one hand. We ain't worried about Shakur right now. This is what I said. I say Tank, and I told Tank this. Fight Dev now. Because just like Earl waited to fight Terrence, Earl should have fought Terrence when he first got in the division. You let Terrence get stronger than you. Earl was weight draining. It's cool. No excuses. He beat him. I think he beat Earl regardless out of just skills. I don't think he lose like that. But I still think Terrence won the fight. But he was weight drained, and you got a full, strong Terrence versus a weak Earl Smith. I say, Tank, go fight Dev at 140 right now. No tune-up, no pit bull, no. Go fight Devin right now at 140 as soon as possible. Because if you keep waiting, you're going to have to fight him eventually. If you keep waiting, Dev's going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. That's my take. Now, y'all know I'm rolling with Tank just off the strength from the trenches, Baltimore.
Facts.
For sure.
Facts.
Now,
Facts.
Of course, like you said, we're going to go with the people that rep, feel like we got some type of
for sure. Right.
But if Tank waits to fight that kid with that skill set, and he's just going to get stronger. It's going to be a harder fight. So I say fight him right now while the fight is hot, while everybody's talking about it. Fight him right now. That's my
facts.
Right. I think you share the same sentiment as
at
my brother.
142. Fight him at 140.
You share the same sentiment as my brother 4K. He's a Tank fan through and through. Trust me, me and him have had many awards. He can tell you. And he shared that exact sentiment.
I like Devin Haney.
No, yeah, right.
But I'm just saying, because look, I give Floyd credit for this. He didn't fight fighters at weights where they weren't comfortable, for the most part. Canelo, he did with Canelo, but other than that, he fought fighters at the weight that they was most at they.
He didn't even do it. He didn't even do it with Canelo.
Canelo chose that weight.
He volunteered it, but still, that's the only thing somebody tried to be, critical. But other than that, Floyd said, I don't want no excuses. Because Tank, you don't want to fight a 135 Dev, and it's like, all right, he was 135. Go fight him at 140.
Because you got to think about it, Will, right? We seen how he performed at 140. So we seen what a fresh Devin looked like, right? Yep. And we see what a Devin that is training himself look like, right? There's no way that we'll be able, as boxing fans, to accept that win from Tank if he was to fight him at 135. It's just no way, because we know that we wouldn't get the best fight. You see what I'm saying? That's just a fact.
I gotta get off. My mom is telling me get off. She see I'm sick. She said get off.
Let me say this one last thing, Blue. Let me say this one last thing. Hold on, let me say this one last thing. Look, this is what I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say. When it come down to this fight right here, do Mario Barrios got more punching power than Devin Haney? It's fair to say he probably do, right?
I don't think so. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know.
Who got more knockouts?
Yeah.
Who got more knockouts?
I'll probably Barrios. I don't know if he got more. I don't know.
But I mean, but it kind of go back. But it goes back to what you were saying with Devin. You can tell when Devin was losing his power at 135 because he wasn't knocking as many guys out. You feel me? You can tell he was draining himself. So to say that Barrios has more power than Dev because of the knockout ratio, you really truly can't say that, because now that Devin's going up to 140, possibly 147, I mean, he's gonna be on some grown man-ish, man. You feel me?
Hey, fellas, we
don't punch harder than that kid from Baltimore.
Let me say this, right?
Ain't too many people that do.
Did you ever hear that Mario Barrios can't punch? Did you ever hear anybody say that?
No.
No.
Not
you know that Mario Barrios has just as many fights as Devin, only 3 more knockouts.
Wow. No, I've never heard no one say that.
Never heard.
Well, I didn't know that.
No one say that.
Yeah, they have the same amount of fights, and Barrios has 18 knockouts. Dev has 15.
Wow.
I never thought about that.
Nobody said Barrios is not a knockout artist.
No.
So Tank got to fight him, Blue. I agree with you, Blue. Tank got to go fight there right now at 140.
And this is what I was telling people. This is what Tank just said. He just said, I'm mentioning Devin Haney's name because his name is hot right now. That's what he said. I'm gonna play it for y'all.
You can't spin that.
This is
Now
exactly
that
what he said. He said,
now
"Don't
that
mention
now
Buddy's name because Buddy got a name right now. He hot."
that's something that I gotta I definitely have to speak with my brother 4K about that.
Yeah.
Because
Let's listen
he
to what he said. Let's listen to what he said, ASAP.
oh, he being sarcastic now, folks. Oh man.
What's up? All of them. Holla at me. I'm out. 20 mil? What they talking about 20 mil? That nigga can't even talk to the nigga that he supposed to talk to. Yeah. And I'm only pressing niggas because I know, like, niggas got a little name right now. So, it's cool right now. Because they got names right now. So it's cool to, you know, try to bully the bully. These niggas ain't, these niggas is pussy.
And there it is.
So he goes on to say, he was using some vulgar language, but he goes on to say that his name is hot right now, and he called his name out.
The business, he talking from a Mayweather standpoint as far as building up a fighter without. So I get what he's saying, but
yeah, he's
I
saying
it's fight, man.
It's built though, bro. It's built.
I mean, put it like this. Even for joke, even for Tank to make a joke or a sarcastic joke,
that's definitely not a joke. He said, "I'm only mentioning Buddy's name right now."
No, I'm playing devil's advocate. Even if he's sarcastic or he's doing a joke, everybody know that Tank don't mention no other opponent. That's just not his style. That tells you indirectly what he really thinks about Dev. Dev is the most accomplished B-side right now that he can go against. That is going to be a massive fight. Tank said it without saying it. You see what I'm saying? He read between the lines. He said because his name got a little buzz right now. No, it's not a little buzz. It's literally split the boxing community in half. Everybody want this fight. You either on Devin's side or you're on Tank's fight, but it's turning into another Earl Spence.
Let me share something with you.
Let me say this real quick. Y'all know what's crazy? A lot of people can't know who they want to win. Like
this the last one. This the last one, brothers. And then what I'm saying, we gotta get Blue some rest. This the last one. After you, Serum, real quick.
Why people can't be like, okay, cool, I'm riding with Tank, I'm riding with Dev, and not be like biased. Like it was one dude on how I was laughing. He was saying stuff that didn't make no sense. He arguing back and forth with Blue. They ain't had nothing to do with boxing. Like people get too in their emotions. It's okay. I respect Dev. I rock with Dev. I follow Dev on Instagram. I'm riding with Tank. That's okay. We ain't gotta lie.
Right.
I didn't say no. He should fight Tank at 135. No. Go fight Dev at 40. Period. And that's it. That's my take. Man.
Hey, real quick, let me say this, man. I thought it was very interesting how KO came on saying, "How are you the B-side sending the contract?" The reason that's interesting because I was on KO's show when it was BFT against the world. And the funny thing, that whole panel who was pro Tank was saying, "Why don't Devin send the contract?" Everybody that was pro Tank was saying, who says the A side has to send the contract? Why don't the B side send the contract? Now KO on here, sitting here capping, since Devin, the B side, sent the contract, it's a problem. I thought that was a very interesting contradiction about what that panel who was pro Tank and KO never did hush him, never did correct him. They kept saying, why don't the B side? Everybody was tripping because you're looking for Tank to send a contract. Why don't Devin send a contract? So now when Devin sends a contract, KO come on here capping, talking about how are you the B side sending the contract? You can't dictate terms to the A side. Well, you got to make up your mind what it is, man. And at the end of the day, bro, we want the fight. Blue, I wish you well, man. I hope you get better, brother.
Blue, what you think? What you think about that, Blue? As far as the contract, who should send it and all that? What you think?
The thing is with this is that like Sequel was saying. Now I didn't hear that panel. I didn't hear what they said. But the thing is that I've seen multiple people say that Devin ain't sending no contract. Why Devin ain't sending a contract? So now they offer him $20 million, and that's a problem.
That's a lot of money.
And now all of a sudden, that's false. Why is it false? Where's the proof that it's false?
Yeah,
Yes.
I just want proof that I don't like how and it seems like, and this is no slight to anyone on any side. It seems like whenever Tank says something is false, everybody take it as
It's fact.
as
It's
facts,
bold.
right? But then when Tank say something, and it's like, oh no, he was being sarcastic. This is not to my
Sarcastic.
brother. This is not to my brother Fo. This is not to. But I'm just saying though, like if there could be one of them can be lying. Why can't we just leave it on why can't we just leave it neutral? Like, hey, somebody is telling the truth and somebody is lying in this situation.
So my
We
thing
can't
is
just
this, right? It's like this.
right,
Like I said to KO, Eddie Hearn never said nothing about the conversation. Tank released that information.
Right.
So when Eddie Hearn said there's more to that conversation than he released, now Eddie Hearn is lying. But he never was talking about it. He was talking in private to begin with.
right.
Tank
You know
made it
what they
public.
What
you know why they
motive will
say
he
it's
have to lie?
you know why they say it's a lie though, Blue? You know why I say it's a lie?
Like that.
Because the truth is going against they boy. The
Right.
truth goes against Tank. And that's not the narrative they want to do. It's always a spin. See, I can respect Will on what he's saying and how he's standing on this shield. He rocking with Tank. But he also know that it's facts, bro. You need to get hold of Devin now, bro. Because it's gonna be hell, man. Father Time is undefeated, dog.
And then now think about this. Now here's something else to think about. Now I'm gonna drop another jewel on y'all. Now Tank said, now everybody's saying Dev can't is the B side. He can't make an offer, right? And Tank said that 20 million was fake, right? At least he alluded to that, right? But in the same token, Tank is saying if you want to make the fight, you know who to get in contact with. So you asking the B side to send a contract. Because if you want to make the fight, why don't you have it drawn up and send the bill?
He talking about Al, right? Talking about,
Right. He said
Yeah,
Al.
I think you
he
alluded
said
to
that
Al.
he said that you can't even get in contact with the people that you need to get in contact with. If you want to make the fight, get in contact with the right people. So then you telling them to get in contact with you, but you the A side. Make it make
Facts.
sense.
Yeah, that makes
Mm,
sense. That
mm.
How
makes
you
All right,
sense.
telling?
man.
So what you
Nah,
waiting for? You the one that say
Let,
you want to fight Devin. What you waiting for to send Devin the contract since you can't be sent the contract?
that's like
hey,
Will. That's like
put
Will
L
trying
on
to
Front
call
Street.
me. That's like Will trying to call me. I know he trying to call me. He got the wrong number, but I'm reaching out to him to tell you you don't even know what number to dial. You dialing the wrong number. Just call Will. You know he's trying to call you. Just call him.
Bro,
Like yo, what? You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
But this is what I'm
I get
saying
what you're
two
though.
saying.
two things. Let me ask y'all this seriously. Well, one thing. The first thing is,
But let me say this. Hold on, real quick.
go ahead, go
They
ahead, go
said
ahead.
Blue Tank been tweeting today, waiting on Al to call him. But this is the thing. That's another contradiction in itself. Al Heyman is the least public person in the world. Why would you
Right.
continue to go public talking about I'm waiting for Al to call me?
Yeah, I don't get why he do that. I don't get that.
Al got 3 pictures on social media. Why you keep putting up and letting the world know, hey man, I'm waiting for Al to call me?
I don't
So
get why he getting into it
are you
about
trying
Al.
to pass are you trying to pass the buck? The blame? You understand what I'm saying? You trying to put it where, well, Al ain't never called me. You
Nah, you
understand what
can't
I'm
get
saying?
into it. That ain't the same.
Mm-mm. The walking contradiction, man.
That don't
Let
make
me
sense.
let me ask you. I'm gonna tell y'all what don't make sense. Let me ask y'all this, man. If Tank is making all this money and he's killing it at the gate, he's killing it on pay-per-views,
Mm-hmm.
then why did Showtime fold? That's what doesn't make sense to me. If Tank is fighting 2 times a year and he's killing it at the gate, he's killing it at he just sold 1 million pay-per-views.
Right. Now,
Why all of a sudden Showtime says, man, look, we gotta fold up shop. If they're making that kind of money, why Showtime fold up like that? That's
right.
what I
Because a
don't
lot of
understand.
that money going to the fighters, and the people that put up the money for the fight not getting a lot in return. So they say,
Nah,
what's the
we
point of us
nah
doing it?
we did some numbers on that. It was on one of the blue shows, and we
Yeah.
couldn't. I don't remember answering that question. You probably can remember it, Blue.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Well, I'm gonna tell you this. It really didn't matter what money they was bringing in because
they wanted to shut it down.
They want to shut down Showtime as a brand overall. It has nothing to do with boxing. They're trying to change the name from Showtime to something completely different. They're just trying to do away with Showtime in itself. So it really don't matter what they generate. But here's the thing.
Is that when they merged with Paramount? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, when Paramount. So Paramount is trying to do away with Showtime as a whole. So it don't have nothing to do with boxing. But now to answer this question, we always talk about so Lenny can say, or Tank can say, or anybody can say, oh, well, Tank made 30 million. That's golden. Where's the proof? Did anybody see actual proof of that? Like we say, Tank did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. Okay, cool. Where is the proof, though? Nobody has seen the actual paperwork and proof that it actually did 1.2.
Right.
Why? Because somebody you deem to be credible. So now listen to this, right? Now, the sequel, A-Will, A-Side. Y'all my brothers, right?
That's true.
So if I call y'all three right now and say, yo, bro, Dev just did 1 million pay-per-views. Y'all deem me to be credible.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, people deem y'all to be credible, right? So now y'all go out and put the news out there. Hey, Dev did 1 million pay-per-views.
Yep.
And now people feel like you credible, so they go off of that. But now, let's say Knockout put that same information that it did. Let's say Knockout said, well, the fight only did 500,000. Well, people might say, A-Side, Will, and Sequel said, that's what I'm going off of. Because ain't nobody seen these numbers.
Right. The same thing can be said about somebody putting these bogus numbers out. Mayweather put out that only 50,000 buys for Devin recent fight.
Right.
He's credible and he knows it.
Right, but where's the proof?
There's no proof.
It's just like this, Sequel. People running around talking about, man, Dev fight didn't sell out. That's why I put the video up. What? I recorded the entire stadium from the wing.
No, it's sold out. I see it. It's sold out. It's sold out. Just because I'm
already
don't mean people
50,000 number coming from.
Yeah. Mayweather put that out there, bro.
Now,
Mayweather put that out there.
When it was reported that Tank did 60,000 pay-per-views with Hector Garcia, where's the reports for that? You know what Steven Espinosa said? Oh, I'm not in the business of revealing these guys are independent workers, independent contract workers. I can't put that information out there. Wait, what?
Right.
All of a sudden, Devin numbers 50,000 come out and it's golden.
Right.
But hey, you want to know what's funny? Yeah, we all know Blue is pretty connected, right? So
yeah, he is.
Like middle of the week, I say, Blue, any word on the numbers that come out? Nah, not yet. It's some out of nowhere 50,000. I'm like, well, that just seemed completely odd because Blue said this before, right? He said this when Mosley said that that Bud and Earl Spence supposedly sparred twice. He said the boxing community is so small and he know everybody. If that had happened, he would have known about it. Am I right, Blue? Is that how you said it? So this 50,000 came out of nowhere. You mean to tell me nobody that Blue heard of this 50,000? He didn't say it just came out of nowhere. It's complete left field.
Well, it's a recent report. It's a recent report that's come out that is actually between $150,000 to $250,000 buys.
Right. That just got disregarded though. Now check this out though.
Right.
Check this out, right, people? Now, when nobody likes Rick Glazier, when he puts out numbers, everybody dismisses it. No, that ain't true. He just don't like the PBC. But when Rick Glazier is connected, right?
Right.
He don't like the PBC though. So his numbers is lying. He's lying. But where's the proof?
Yeah. Where's the proof that he's lying? Right.
Show me the check. So here's the thing, right? You know how? So we have gotten to the point where we don't even use logic no more. we talk about Floyd Mayweather. You know why Floyd Mayweather numbers was valid? Because he showed us actual checks.
Yeah, show you the check. Facts.
Yep.
Floyd Mayweather would show us a check in the locker room after the fight. Look at that check.
Right. Right.
100 million.
So you knew it.
Facts.
So you knew
140
it.
million.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So now, where's the checks?
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Show me the check.
It's rough. Yeah.
Show me the proof that Devin and Ryan did $30 million in their bank account. Where's the proof of that?
Hey, before it was rumors that it was $40 million for Tank, $30 million for
Right.
Ryan, or somewhere closer to $50 million for Tank. So I was like, dang, that's
Right.
some
So
numbers.
we pick and choose who we want to believe.
Right.
Yep.
You got to make that. You have to make that make sense, though, bro.
Right.
They have to.
So here's the thing: people deem, Blue Blood just like Devin Haney. He got a relationship with Bill and Devin. His numbers is fake. These numbers over here, because Leonard Ellaby said it or somebody else said it, those are real.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, Blue. You be on 10K just a little bit, but it's cool. Look,
and you know why?
There's nothing wrong with that. That's boxing. It's
No.
Let
me tell you why. Let me tell you why, Will. Because every day in my inbox, you get false narratives just placed on fighters that's fake.
Yeah.
Everything Tank say, whether it's a contradiction or not, it's either defended or there's a reason. But when Devin say something, or Shakur say something, or Terrence Crawford say something, no, these dudes ain't valid.
Right, and it's probably the same thing what Tank saying.
Right, but
or similar to it.
But the thing is, Tank could tell the world, I ain't never asked for these specific fights, and that's okay. But Devin's been calling for Mikey Garcia, Adrian Broner, Robert Easter. But every time we talk about Devin, man, this dude capping. All he doing is trying to be great.
I ain't gonna lie, you got a point. He has been calling out fighters. I gotta say.
Yeah.
And so what fighter did he call out and didn't stick to it?
Yeah.
I can't say that. It's facts.
I mean,
that's true.
Right. But then this is what people do. People be like, man, Blue, you just defended. You ain't gonna say nothing bad about Devin. Well, he's doing what we asked. He's doing what we asked of the sport.
Right.
It's like it's equivalent to this. Like my brother A will play ball, right?
That's
LeBron James spent $1 million on his body so he don't miss no games. So he can give you his money worth, right? But then you got these other dudes, like my brother Lou Williams, going to the strip club and getting chicken wings and then selling in the game, right? But we respect that because we like we just said, because you can identify with that.
Right.
You can't identify with spending $1 million because you don't have $1 million to spend on your body.
I was just saying that, Blue. Like a lot of athletes, period, they don't take the sport in the fashion that it should be taken. So I agree. With you.
So we condemn LeBron James for just trying to be great.
Right.
I don't get it. So Devin Haney just wants to give you all the fights that you claim you want to see the best fight in the best.
Right.
So he's telling Tank, send the contract. Oh, Dev capping.
Hey, I ain't
gonna
gonna lie.
capping if you don't never send him the contract.
I ain't gonna lie. Dev did try to fight Shakur. I don't care if he gave him 1%. He did try to fight Shakur.
He sent him an offer.
He did.
3 offers.
Hey,
and
3 offers.
That's crazy.
Hey, Will.
That's crazy.
Because you know why, Will?
Hey,
how do Dev know if Shakur gonna call his bluff or not?
You don't know.
Yep.
You don't know. Hey, Will, you want to know what's so funny? I never heard this put like this, right? But it wasn't until Ness said that I said, "Damn, that may be true." He said Shakur was offered the best contract in history for 25%.
Yes.
So he said, I dare someone to try to look. This is what he said, Will. He said, I dare someone to try to refute that. He said, never in history have one fighter have been offered all 5 belts plus 25% of everything on a pay-per-view fight. Never in history, not one time.
I got a question. I got a question. Now, this is a fact. Hey, I don't know. I'm riding with Tate. But look, we're going to talk about facts, though. Devin is the only one out of everybody that has called out every single fighter and literally tried to make a fight with every Now, hold on, wait. I love Tank. Now, is it that they know something about Dev why they hesitant, or
Bro, Will.
Man, ain't nobody trying to jump in the ring against Devin, man.
Yo, Sequel, check this
okay.
out, right?
That's how
Ryan Garcia was his mandatory. Dev got in the ring with Ryan Garcia. He was his mandatory, and Ryan Garcia
Yelling
said,
tank.
"No, I'll get to you next time."
A yelling tank.
He said, "I'm going to fight you last." That's what Ryan Garcia said. Tank said belts don't matter, and Tank could have made himself the mandatory.
Yeah, dog.
Okay. Tio said, "I'm going to fight Regis Prograis. Judge Cambosis, because I can get 10 million with him. I ain't gonna get that with you right now."
Right.
But
We're gonna check out Australia.
Right, but we keep saying that Devin is capping. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, he sent Shakur,
Well,
he sent Shakur a contract and he turned it down. Period. I don't want to hear nothing.
Bro, you can tell he's getting tired of the narrative of you only call Tank's name when you fought somebody. He's been listening to some people because he just recently tweeted, "Look, I'm free. Send me a contract. I ain't fighting nobody right now. Send me a contract."
Now,
that's facts.
Now, Sequel, check this out. He just said that, right? What did Tank respond? Say less.
Right.
But Tank is saying, "I'm waiting for Al to call me." What? Why don't you call Al?
Right. Put him on Front Street.
Hey, Al, I need you to make this fight happen.
That's why I'm always respect Earl Spence. Let me say, I gotta go, y'all. But this last thing I'm gonna say. Regardless of how that fight went, I got the utmost respect for Earl Spence. You know why? No matter what, Earl always went after the best fighter and they make no excuses. I wish everybody else moved like that. But all right, y'all. Love Blue, love Armstrong.
Hey, real quick, Will. It's beautiful about what you said about Earl, because even after he came off of that from that long stint after his car accident, who was the first person? He didn't do no tune-up. He went to Danny Garcia off the rip, bro. That's how you get respect out here, bro. That's how you get respect, man.
Well, hold on. And Earl went against the grain, went against what they wanted, and said, "Give Terrence Crawford what he wants to make the fight happen."
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta respect that.
Gotta respect
that.
Gotta respect that.
That's why even in his losing, we have the utmost respect for EJ. Facts. Nobody can say nothing bad about EJ. You can't.
Nah, man, you can't. Number respect, man. I appreciate y'all letting me come in so late, man. I just had to get that Muhammad Ali act off my chest because I kept hearing KO cap, and these guys don't understand. And like I said, man, I was on that. I think it was BFT Against the World, and most of everybody was saying, "Why don't Devin send the contract? Who says A-Side's got to send the contract?" And it's interesting because that was one of KO's arguments tonight, talking about B-Side don't dictate terms. Man, you got to make up your mind. You got to pick a struggle, bro.
Right.
You can't sit here and whine talking about why don't Devin send a contract, and now when he call your bluff and sends a contract, and he just didn't send no BS contract, he sent $20 million, bro. He sent $20 million to show you, no, you really don't want this, man.
Right.
Not only that, hey, Serum, think about it. Not only that, if it was only 50,000 pay-per-view, right? You just said something, made me think about it. They got to know the numbers before we do, right? Whoever's sending Tank the contract, they have to know that. They have to know that Devin is valuable, right? There's no way that they would have sent $20 million without looking at numbers of his last performance and feeling comfortable with giving Gervonta Tank Davis a guaranteed $20 million. That's just food for thought. That's food for thought.
A-Side, nobody is sending a $20 million contract with 50,000 buys, bro.
Food for thought.
Nobody's sending a $20 million contract with 50,000 buys. Common sense ain't coming anymore, man.
Right. That's a fact.
It's facts over feelings, man. Come on, you got to make that make sense, bro.
Right.
Yeah, he called his bluff, man. He called his bluff. The same thing he did to Shakur, he just did to Tank. And now all these guys trying to spin it.
Right. Now they're saying it's not real. But so when Bill said it, that they sent it, that's fake. But when Tank said it wasn't, he didn't even say, he didn't just flat out say no. But when Tank say allude to it's not true, then it's real.
It's sarcastic. Sarcasm.
Come on, man. Make it make sense, man.
It's sarcasm. That's what KO said. Man, he was just doing a joke.
Right.
He was being sarcastic, man.
And so my
Bro.
thing is this, right? So if that's the case, why not say, okay, you know what? I ain't waiting for Al. That contract you sent or didn't send wasn't real. But now I'm about to send you something real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since y'all talking about 20 million.
Right.
Yeah. If y'all talking in that ballpark, now we can
Right.
begin negotiations.
Let's go.
Because you see what I'm saying? Y'all talk about 20 million. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Right. Exactly. Come
So,
on, man. Make it make sense. But let's get on.
And I appreciate y'all letting me on, man. Blue.
All day.
oh man, you did your thing, man. You came up here and straight Sean, man. You handled yourself well. I appreciate you, great brother.
Hey, y'all go support I own a semi-pro basketball team, Houston Red Storm, part of the
Okay.
American Basketball Association. Y'all go check my boys out, man.
All right.
Check
on
out
IG.
the IG. What is it again? One more time.
The IG is Houston Red Storm, one word.
We want you guys to check out Houston Red Storm on IG, all in one word, Houston Red Storms. If you're into basketball, definitely go check them out and see what they got over there. We appreciate you, great brother.
Hey, man, appreciate y'all, man. One love.
Great brother. Blessings. TD Media Group, brother, in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. In my opinion, at this point, Dev doesn't need Tank. He's already blazed his own trail with multiple options between 140 and 147. Salute to the great brother, STC, brother in the super chat, dropping that 3/4 of a dub on us in the super chat. Blue, you know well, Tank ain't going to fight Haney. They got him fighting strictly Hispanic fighters. No one at 140 can take what anyone took from Matias. Matias beats everyone. Say the name, Blue.
Oh boy, I actually want Devin to fight Matias next. Believe it or not, that's the fight that I want him to fight.
Me too.
Outside of Tank, of course, I want Devin to fight Matias. He gonna treat him like Regis. And if you don't believe that, then I don't care. I don't care what you say about boxing, man. What you say, the rhythmic, what you say, Blue?
Perpetual motion.
The rhythmic and perpetual motion, man. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn, man. You're gonna learn. Yeah, you're gonna learn the hard way, man. So all right, guys, we appreciate every last one of you guys in the chat. If you enjoyed the content, go ahead and smash that like button on your way out. We appreciate you guys. You see Blue over here sneezing, coughing, you know.
My mom just messaged me. She's like, man, get off.
Get off right now, you know. So definitely pay homage to them by, you know, smashing that like button. And we'll appreciate you guys, man. We appreciate every last one of you guys for standing up with us. Yeah, it was a good show tonight, folks. It was absolutely a good show tonight. The Blue is sick, y'all. Just look at his face.
Yeah,
Blue is sick.
Man, we've been here 4 hours.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I said we're gonna be here for an hour. We're in there 4 hours, man.
Oh man. Oh man. You can take us out whenever you're ready.
Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon to get all the new notifications. Follow me on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to Black Media Row. Make sure you like and share the videos. That's all we got for y'all. Peace.
Peace.